How are you? I'm good. I'm good. I'm back from my trip. I have a lot of work stuff to catch up on. I've been doing some progress with that. I signed off. I took a nap in the middle of the day, and I signed off like an hour ago. I have more stuff to catch up on. But today, we're back in the saddle, as it were. We're planning for what we're gonna do tomorrow. It's gonna be something. We were discussing some ideas in the Discord. People want me to do a tier list on every US president to assign what Genshin characters they would play. That's where we're at. I suggested we continue our Halo co-op adventures, because we're up to Halo 2 right now, so we could just do a stream of fighting against millions of illegal aliens invading Earth. That could be fun. The last time we did an election stream was 2016 with Azuz. We played a Civ 6 game titled Making America Probably Worse. Like, while we each had, like, the news stations open in the background. And every faction in the game was a different version of America. It was pretty great. The trip was fun. I didn't lose any money. Neither Hans nor myself gambled at all. So, you know, didn't lose. The only money I lost was all the booking fees and expensiveness of the vacation itself. The travel and the hotels. I got us VIP tickets to when we were young, so that was the bulk of the money initially, and then the rest of it was just, like, you know, food expenses and traveling around while we were in Las Vegas. Dude, pretty much anywhere you go to eat on, like, the main area of Vegas is gonna be like $100 a person. It's pretty crazy, and the food isn't even very good. It's like, okay, it's maybe like worth a third or like half the cost, but straight up, I'd rather go to like a Cheesecake Factory or something. You'll get much more for your money. It's really like that. One of our friends recommended like an Italian restaurant that's like his favorite Italian restaurant on earth, period. And we went to it, and me being an Italian, I'm like, who went to Italy earlier in the year, I was like, man, this is not worth $200. It's not. Oh man, dude, we're so in. This music reminds me of when I played. Does anyone remember the Mario World Overrun 2 stream that we did? Oh my god, that must have been like when I first started streaming. The Mario World Overrun 2 stream. That was nuts. I love that game. It's so good. The key to winning it is to actively alter the gravity during the game. And they give you the controls to do that, so I'm pretty sure it's intentional. It's like impossible to win with one level of gravity on the entire game. You have to dynamically change the gravity throughout the game. What's up, Kirk? How you doing, Peach? Like, working. I saw some demonstrators yelling, "We love Trump, we need you, don't leave us. We are strong alliance," literally in English in Seoul. That's awesome. That's so funny. That's so fun. Dude, I love to see what, like, other countries' perspectives are for us. It must be really weird to look at the United States from, like, outside of, I would say, North America, as, like, in general. It must be really strange. It must be like, if you ever seen anything about Finland since like the 2023 Eurovision music contest, like the only stuff that has come out of Finland for the last like year and a half has been Karja and his increasingly culty, weird music performances. Like there's one where he goes full like fill-in mode with like a dark orchestra and performs Cha Cha Cha. I was like, this must be exactly what it's like for somebody not in the US to like watch a televised like Trump rally or something. It's gonna be really interesting. His music's so cute. Yeah, it's Mario music. I love it's this track is called Upbeat Mario Music to Cure Your Depression. It's really good. Did you gamble it all the way? Did you see the canyons? I saw the canyons when I went on the hiking trip with Burr, actually. Limba from Vegas. No, we saw the When We Were Young show. The pop punk emo band thing. When I first got the tickets a year ago. Like, I got them really early. And like I said, I got VIP passes. So we got to go in the area that had like AstroTurf really close to the stage. Shaded tents with misters to keep you cool during the day. Their own vendor area, drink and food area. They had like trailer bathrooms that had lights, running water, air conditioning. It was nuts. Yeah. Everyone else just got like porta potties and concrete. So it really, you do get quite a bit more for those VIP tickets. I don't think I'm gonna do it again next year because it was expensive. It was like, I told Hans, this is like your Christmas present, graduation present, anniversary present, and birthday present. Is that okay? And she's like, yeah, totally. But she had a really good time. Green Day was supposed to be on the docket, along with Weezer, I believe. Just like when we saw, for like one of our first dates, when we saw the Hella Mega Tour show, and I was excited to see Green Day, and I was very happy the first time I saw them. And Hannah wanted to go see for Fall Out Boy, but Fall Out Boy all had COVID, so the other two bands had to cover for them. So that's where this all sprung up. I was like looking at big events to see where Fall Out Boy would be performing in, and this was the biggest one. So she got to see her Fall Out Boy pretty close to the stage, so it was all worth it. We achieved what we went out there to do. I didn't get Green Day was not there, so I was sad, but it was fine. My Chemical Romance was there. Not Green Day. My Chemical Romance was there. Weezer was not there. What am I talking about? That's Hella Mega Tour. Let me try it again. My Chemical Romance was there. Fall Out Boy was there. There we go. I got it. Okay. I keep forgetting the name of the band. Something about a day. Hannah would remember what the name of it was. They went on right before Fall Out Boy. They were really good. And for the life of me, I can't remember their name because I don't actually know most of these bands. Simple Plan was there, whom I was very happy to see. I was like talking to Hans. We were laying on the AstroTurf in the shade. I was like, you know what I really want? Like, the reason I wanted to see these guys would be on the off chance that like they do the What's New Scooby-Doo song, which is apparently like as rare as Ween actually playing Ocean Man live, because Ween don't know the lyrics to Ocean Man. It's really funny every time they try to perform it. And Simple Plan did do the What's New Scooby-Doo song, and I was thrilled. I was so happy. I recorded it in my phone. It was awesome. So I got everything that I pretty much wanted out of that show. We stayed at the Sahara, which apparently is being destroyed. It's being demolished like in a year or whatever. I don't know how long it's got left, but like apparently we stayed there in like one of its last seasons, which is kind of cool to get to see it. And then we stayed at the Cosmopolitan for a couple of nights, and that was so beautiful, so gorgeous. It was like a totally different caliber from most of the hotels that were there. I would say probably it's like maybe like modern chic version. Like I don't know if I would put it up there. I would say, wouldn't you say like probably the Bellagio is like the most like well-known like upper class hotel that they've got in Vegas? Would you say that? Is that fair? A fair assessment? I would say Cosmopolitan is like almost in that group. Then we walked around. We saw a bunch of the casinos. Last night, before we left, we got to see like some of the Paris area. We went into the Venetian, and what's the other one next to the Venetian? I've only been there one time, but we went there. And it was pretty beautiful. There was this lounge that our buddy Nick was telling us about at the Cosmopolitan that's like, it looks like a service door, like a closet. and you go in, and it's like a ski lodge. It's even kept really cold. You go in there, you get a ski that has holes drilled in it where you put shot glasses, and you can have like 4 people like do a ski shot. It's really funny. And they do like a thing where you can order s'mores and make your own s'mores, but they stopped serving them by the time we got there, and they said to come back the next day. We went back the next day, and they were booked for a private event. That was the one thing I have to complain about, is like all the hotels that we saw, so much of the cool stuff that you can go do or see in them were like pre-booked for private events. There was a conference going on. Apparently Cosmopolitan's really big on like hosting conferences, but otherwise it was gorgeous. The service was really good, very expensive like everything else was, but it was a fun time. 90 Days to Mars? No, not 90 Days to Mars. No, I'm trying to think of the name of that band. Hans would know what it is. I don't remember the name of it. It's my favorite Fall Out Boy song, The Swoosh Pit, in regards to the sentence you have said. Yeah, you know. I know all the words. I know all the words to their songs. They're pretty good. They were really good. But yeah, I wanted to say, like, those bands that perform, I think it's different from, like, our parents' gen, or, like, all the crazy rock screamers that they listened to. Like, they're all, like, either dead or their voices are shot to hell from so much smoking or screaming that they just sound awful. But, like, pretty much every single band, every single singer that went on and when we were young sounded exactly like they sounded 20 years ago. It's pretty nuts, like, how good all of them still are. Like, all of them. Really crazy. Say it ain't so. Oh, they were there. Yeah. No, that's Weezer. They weren't there. No, who's the one that was there? What am I thinking of? Oh gosh, Jimmy Eat World. Jimmy Eat World was there. Oh, it was beautiful. That was such a great performance. You ever hear The Middle live? Oh, it's what a nice song, dude. I love that song. I wish are the bare naked ladies still a thing? Do they still exist? I'm pretty sure the Mighty Boss Tones don't still exist, but if either of those like were still a thing and they performed, they might be considered like a little early for this genre, honestly. But like they would be really fun to listen to. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Oh man, that would be great. BNL? What's BNL? Oh no, but like Simple Plan did like all their bangers. It was really funny. Oh, Blink-182, I was sad wasn't there, but Blink-182 is one of the headliners for next year. I would love to see Blink-182. I believe Plain White Tees are also going to be there next year. Who else? There's like, oh, Yellow Card. Yellow Card, I think, is going to be there next year, too. Yeah, it's going to be nuts. Any concert festival tips? I'm trying to plan a year ahead for when we were young and seeing Panic come back. Yeah, oh, Panic at the Disco. That's the other one. That's the other one that's headlining next year, Panic at the Disco. It seems like a lot of my friends like Panic at the Disco. Hannah really likes Panic at the Disco. I couldn't tell you a Panic at the Disco song if I listened to it. Like, I just I don't know it. I truly don't know most artists and most bands because I just don't follow music at all. You know, I just don't. I only remember, like, certain things that, like, it's funny because most of the songs that I really liked, or most of the songs that I really like now, played so frequently when I was, like, in middle school that I just hated them just because they were just on all the time. It was annoying. Like, Dirty Little Secret was probably, like, the most annoying song to me, next to Move Along. Those two were everywhere. The fucking Bionicle advertisement song. I hated it, man. It was everywhere for years. I hated it so much. Oh my god, I hated those two songs. I still hate Move Along. I still don't like listening to it. But Dirty Little Secret, I think, is like probably one of my favorite songs now. I wish they were there performing. That would have been awesome. Oh my gosh. But I got some Fall Out Boy. They were okay. Simple Plan, I was happy to listen to. There wasn't, I didn't have any favorite bands that were there, to be honest, but it was still fun. It was a really big venue. It's like an entire parking lot and complex, like across the street from these hotels at the top of the strip, like the north side. So I would probably, if the Sahara still exists, book Sahara. If you can afford it, book the Fontaine. The Fontainebleau. Book the Fontaine. It's actually the Fontainebleau. I think that's one of the more expensive ones, but it's apparently super new. Our buddy Mark was talking about it. He said he stayed there. I think he said he stayed there, and it was like incredible. So do that because it's across the street from the place, and it's actually closer to the Sahara. The Sahara was closer to the stages. Like if you stayed at the Sahara, you could just like go outside and like watch the main performances from across the street. Like to be perfectly honest, you don't even need to go to the concert. You stay at the Fontainebleau, it's deceptive because you have to go like 3 blocks down from the stage to get to the entrance to the festival grounds. It's that big. It's very, very big. There's like 5 different stages that you can go to. There's like 1 small one, 2 medium-sized ones, and then 2 giant ones that are rigged up with fireworks and pyrotechnics and stuff. And those are where all the big artists perform. So you would have to get there. Me and Hannah waited for like 6-7 hours, pretty much unable to move. That's how many people were trying to get to the front to see Fall Out Boy and My Chemical Romance. So you're gonna, if you actually want to get like front of the stage, you're gonna have to go 8 hours in advance of whatever performance you're looking to see. Straight up, like get something to eat, like go to the bathroom, shower, do everything, like do the stuff in the morning or the early afternoon that you want to do, shower, go to the bathroom, and then get something to eat like at the festival grounds, and as soon as you're done eating, maybe like do a bathroom trip real quick, and then just go try to force your way to the front as much as you can, because everybody's going to be like trying to get there as early as possible, and the only thing preventing them from staying there the whole time would be exhaustion and their legs giving out. So you have to be in like good physical condition, honestly. There was somebody that tried to start a mosh pit, and I just got clocked. This big guy just like elbowed me in the back of the head, and I flipped. I flew, tripped over Hannah head first into the ground, and I was just like disoriented. And then this group of people, I wish we got their phone number, but Hannah was like so exhausted she needed to leave. We should ask for their number and hung out with them more. I feel so bad that I don't even think we got their names. We were there with them for like 7 hours, just hanging out during this concert, in the same spot. There's like a group of people you basically become friends with if you're forced in, you know, a 1 meter square with 8 people for that length of time for a full work day. No water and no shade. No rest. And they were like trying to push this guy off of us and like get him out of the crowd. So they were like real buds. They were real bros. They helped us out. The amount of people that were there that were like parents with teenage kids was crazy. Like, I don't think you should be bringing your children to an event like that. I think that should be adults only. Like, I really do. It's dangerous. It really is. The amount of crazy people and the amount of alcohol going around, that's not any place for children to be. You could wait a few years, like, honestly, if you really are, you know, hankering to go see a concert in person. I never liked concerts. I'm not a concert goer. It doesn't matter to me most of the time. I don't really like going and being in a crowd of people pushing each other around and being unable to move or breathe. I hate that, dude. I went once to a deadmau5 one. I was like 3 people from the front. 2 of my friends from college apparently were at the same concert. One of them went with me. The other one went separately with his friends, and we didn't like meet each other until like later that year and found out we had been at like the same spot at the same concert. And that was like fun. Like it was much smaller, but I still never did that again. That was 2011. I went to the Hella Mega Tour. I saw Green Day. I was like, okay, I'm good. The logistics of getting in here and getting out like was so painful and took so long that it's not worth it to me. I'm glad I did it once. I have no real need to ever go to When We Were Young again after going to it one time. Unless it was like Weezer, Green Day, Simple Plan, Blink-182, Yellow Card, like All American Rejects, and if they brought Nirvana back from the dead, then I'd go to it. No, but I have no real need to go see it again. It's a lot. The amount of stuff that I could do for the amount of money that I spent and the amount of time that I spent, it could just be better utilized elsewhere, I think. But if it's something you really like, then go for it. I don't really have any advice other than get in the Fontainebleau if you're going to that show. That's going to be the most convenient hotel pretty much. Otherwise, Circus Circus is probably the next closest one, although I can't speak to its quality because I didn't go there. And I don't know anybody that's gone there. And then get a clear backpack. Unless you have like a really small drawstring bag. They wound up not checking like backpacks. They're supposed to have a policy against like backpacks that aren't see-through, but they didn't check anybody. So if you have a small, like a tiny backpack, that's fine. If you have a like a fanny pouch, that's fine. Otherwise, you can go early and go straight to the merch shop that's outside of the ticket check, and you can get clear backpacks. Otherwise, just order a clear backpack from Amazon to keep like your water bottles and stuff in, because you are going to want to have water with you. Water, like hand wipes or hand sanitizer, I would say, and maybe like a bunch of napkins, because napkins were actually really hard to come by, given all the food and the alcohol that they were serving. We had to get like somebody, when we went to get drinks, we had to have them go to like their personal washing station and grab paper towels for us. So it was nice of them that they did that. Massive lunch? Yeah, straight up. Just eat food like right before you plan on getting to the like stage, because you're gonna go like basically 8 hours. Do not expect to be able to have people hold your spot while you go to the bathroom or go get food. The entire crowd will close in around you the nanosecond that any space is made. So don't assume that people can hold your spot. Also, being able to find your exact position in the crowd, because the crowd shifts, is also near impossible. We had like several groups of people that were like, they spent hours like waving their phone flashlights in the air on the phone during the concert, trying to like get their wives to find their position. It was nuts. They moshed on my pit till I trip over my girlfriend. Yeah, no, they did. It was crazy. What about gives you hell or somebody's gone from ARR? AAR? I don't really like gives you hell either that much. I think it's okay. I don't know somebody's gone off the top of my head. Like I said, I'm not like, I like some of these songs. I tend to like more of these songs of this genre than like pretty much most others. But I'm still not really a fan, I would say. I'm definitely not a fan. I don't even think I'm like a Ween fan. I go to Ween concerts because they have some silly music. There's like 4 songs. There's like 2 songs that I really like that they do. And they're Ocean Man and El Camino. And I don't think anybody in the world likes El Camino as much as I do. It's just so funny to me. And then there's like 3 other songs that I think are really good that they do. But I'm just like not a fan of like in general. They're such a varied band. I'm not like a fan of any one band really. So I just go if I like the music. If they had a concert for like live performances of like video game soundtracks, like would you go to like right now? Would you go to a RuneScape Symphony? I would go to a RuneScape Symphony. Mario Symphony, probably not. Pokemon, I would. It depends which game. It depends which game. If it's anything from the first 3 gens or X and Y, I would go to a Pokemon Symphony. I would love to go to one of those. But yeah. Who's ready for some video games? It's Nahida's birthday in like 2 days. We have very limited time to do this event, so you better believe we're gonna get in and do it. This is probably the longest intro we've had in a long time. We're coming up on a half hour, you guys. That's crazy. I'm almost like a real streamer. Besides, we're 3 follows away from hitting a follow goal. Isn't that poggers? 450. We're at 447. You guys ready to start the stream? Dendar? Yeah, it's the Dendar stream. No, it was super fun. And we went to my buddy Greg's Halloween party for the first time in a couple of years. I was so glad I got to see him. I saw girl Chris. That was her nickname from college, and she said upon meeting her at the thing that, like, that's her name. She doesn't mind people calling her that. She's always been called that. Because in the comedy group for our school, there was like, over the span of, 4 years, there was like 6 or 7 people named Chris. And she just happened to be, I want to say a Christine. But she also just went by Chris with her friends. So like everyone else was already Chris, so she was girl Chris. And I saw her probably for the first time at Greg's Halloween party for the first time in like 8 years. Insane. She's doing well. I saw a bunch of my buddies I haven't seen in a few years aside from her. They're all doing really well. I was really glad to see them. One of them, the one that drove us out to a cabin party where they did the, where my friend Bobby, he had his escape room cabin party out in the woods. The guy that drove us out there, also named Nick, he was there and we got to see him. He's apparently coming out with his family tomorrow to Denver. So I'm very excited. I may see him while he's here, so that's gonna be fun. But yeah, we got to see a lot of people. We got to do Halloween-y stuff. I saw the movie Jennifer's Body for the first time, which apparently is like one of Hannah's favorites, and surprisingly good. I was happy that I liked a movie that she liked. Young Neil was in it, and that really shocked me. Once I saw Young Neil in it, I was like 100% in for this movie. I was like all in. I was like, okay, I'm ready to watch now. Yeah, Young Neil from Scott Pilgrim versus the World. He was in the movie. Yeah, it was fun. We saw Luna, my sister's cat. We saw my brother and sister, my parents, spent some time with them. Saw some relatives. We spent some time with my baby cousins. We went to a cute little autumn fair thing. We didn't go pumpkin picking or apple picking, but it was at an orchard. So we could have. We saw the pumpkins. We just didn't go picking for them. Instead, the little cousins, they're 2 and 4 years old. They waited an hour and a half in line for face painting. So Hans and I looked around the little marketplace. I got some hot apple cider, some apple cider donuts. We did a corn maze in which I deviated from the course and I went into the corn, out of the maze, came out on the other side in a cordoned off area, only to have another couple follow us out of the corn maze. They had followed our route. And they also came out on this dead end that like didn't go anywhere except the edge of the field. And we're like, we're not in the maze anymore. We should go back through the cornfield and find the maze. So we just wandered around cornfields for like 20 minutes with these guys until we found our way out. It was a lot of fun. Hannah got very scared, but we eventually found our way out. It was great. So overall, fun autumn time. Now that I'm back here, I'm gonna talk to the vampire friends that are out here and see if they want to do anything while Nick is in town. I'm going to be here probably until mid or late December, so we've got quite a few streams that we can do until then. Quite a bit of editing I'm going to do. I've written the scripts, not in full, but in most or in part for like 3 or 4 additional videos. So they're all set to be recorded pretty much. What are we gonna do now? We gotta get some more B-roll. We gotta do this event. We gotta see what's going on with this time traveling Nahida stuff. 33.5 minutes in. Let's start this game. Huh? By next stream, I'm hoping by next stream, I actually have it, but I don't have the download yet from the person who made it. We're gonna have a new stream start screen, so isn't that fun? Hi everyone, it's me, Nico. You guys ready to play some Genshin Impact? Let's do it. All right, here we go, man. The stream is starting officially now. All right. First, we got to turn the volume on. Kingdom Hearts Orchestra? I know a lot of people who are very big fans of Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Volume might be a little low. Let me raise it just a tad more. Beep. Okay. That sounds good. 2 days isn't too bad. Wait. What's in 2 days? Oh, for the time left, we have to do this. Yeah. It's better than we are usually doing. But also, there's this thing that's 10 hours. Event details, I don't think everything's unlocked yet. Yeah, we got still another day before... we got another day and 5 hours before this is unlocked. So we can do parts of this, but we gotta do this, this thing first. The chromatic ode of candies and roses. Wow! Amazing. Boggers. I think I made the Nico Wiggly a little small, but I think it's kind of cute. I'm gonna leave him there, on my shoulder here. So recommended quests. Not completing the recommended quest will not affect the event gameplay and rewards. Not completing the recommended quest may result in areas or characters being occupied or meeting new characters early. Complete the recommended quest to enjoy the best event experience. Kavrina of Good and Evil. An unwavering culinary dream. Oh, wait. Nah, this is the the Aranaka, whatever they're called. This is the Aranaka quest line that I started, like, when I first came back to the game, and just, I couldn't anymore. So, we've still got those. Well, that's not happening. What else is recommended? Lupus Aureus, Chapter 2. Requires Lupus Aureus, Chapter 1. What is that? Sands of Solitude. Suspicious smuggling case. Work with Sino to arrest the suspects. But what if we alter time and go straight to the quest? Here we go. Give her surprises. Oh, boy. Sumeru is holding the Sabseruz festival. Upon hearing the news, you arrive to see some familiar faces. Let's go! Here's the Micro Wiggly. Better than the 5 hours you usually get. Better than the 7 minutes I got that one time where I tried to rescue all of the character outfits that were going away in Snowbreak. Dude, I missed it by 1 day because we were in Las Vegas on vacation. I missed it by 1 day. We did not get the swimsuit Katya outfit or the romance scene with her. Very sad. We did get the one for the other girl. Marion, that's the one. We did get the one for Marion, but we did not get the one for Katya. Very extremely sad. Actually, wait, how many days do we have left to complete that story mode in Snowbreak? I finished the story on time for the swimming thing. I have a sneaking suspicion this is the last day that it's there. How many days do we have before it ends? Wait, I have to open it. This is extremely important. It is the last day before it ends, so I have until 2 p.m. my time, right? Oh, no. Wait, this is bad, because I didn't do any of the story things. I've cleared everything else in the event but the story. So I have to do the story stuff. That shouldn't take too long, though, right? Dude, I got, like, first place in that, they added a Fall Guys mode to the game, and I got first place, like, every time I played it. It was great. Yeah, I didn't do this yesterday either, so whoops. All right. So, guys, which characters do you want to use for the Sabseruz festival? Because I'm thinking we go with I'm thinking we go with the new ones that we got. We bring Mualani to go see the festival. We bring Jilonin to go see the festival. We bring Kachina to go see the festival. What do you think? I'm thinking that's like it'll be fun for them to experience it, even though they don't really gel together too well as a party, you know? Wait, hold on. Let's see this Snowbreak. I'm going to show you guys what the situation is that we're dealing with before we get into it. I think Genshin is up first. Yeah. So here's the problem. Oh, we have 17 hours. This is fine. I've done everything else. See, everything else is completed. I've maxed out the whatevers. We have 17 hours to do the story in Snowbreak, so we could do that, right? I'm sure that'll be fine. We'll hit that after the Sabseruz festival, and then everything will be okay. Just knocking out my dailies real quick, just to make sure I actually do them this time, because I always forget. This is the one. Marion Riptide. Poggers. I think it's... Guys, I'm going to be honest. I think it's only a matter of time before, like, this gets banned from Twitch, this game. Either this game or, like... You know what? No, I think this game is fine as long as... What's the one I'm thinking of? What's that Gun Girl game? That 2D Gun Girl game? As long as that one's allowed on Twitch, I'm pretty sure this one's going to be allowed on Twitch, to be perfectly TBH. Get together and goodbye? From Chenzing? Oh, this is a... Hold on. I can't read that. That's private. That's just for me. That's a love letter, you guys. You don't want to see the love letters. They're for my eyes only. They're from my wife who I didn't marry. Storage 1 day. Oh, yeah, I'll use that. That's fine. Back to Genshin. I just had to check on that real quick. Okay. Navigate. Where are we going? Here. Can I be friends with her? Of course you can. The Soup Festival? Yeah. It's the Sabseruz. The thing in, like, the Cat in the Hat movie from 2005. That's what I always think of when they say the Sabseruz Festival or whatever. Snowbreak love letters too hot for Twitch? Straight up, no. Like, you don't understand. Like, you actually don't understand the depths that Snowbreak will go to. For the snow to cater to the snow bros. You truly have no idea. The real like sadness that I felt in missing the Katya banner was because she was one of like 2 characters that had the new model physics. Extremely upsetting and disappointing that I could not get her. Or her scene, dude. I can't see her romance scene probably until she comes around next summer, right? Luckily, I got the Marion one. It unlocks in 2 days. They call it the snow. They call them the Snow Bros. Yeah. Yes, you can be friends with me. Could you get Cherno's outfit? I didn't know you can get outfits for them. What? I got the Marion outfit. Yeah. Wait, Tainari and Kale? We've met them during the story quest. I remember! Just like that Deadmau5 song that I meant to look up the lyrics for because I wanted to see why they ordered the lyrics in a certain way because the way they're sung actually doesn't make sense and they should actually reverse 2 of the lines in the song. Anyway, I remember. Oh no, he's not voiced. Everyone good with their assignment? Then let's get this show on the road. Oh, and again, please be careful. The last thing we want is for her to find out about our plan. Oh god, she's not voiced either. Don't worry about it. Mercenaries can keep a secret like our lives depend on it. She's not voiced either! I'm not sure this scenario is quite that extreme. Oh, god. You know what I mean, Candace. It's just a figure of speech. I'm still kind of nervous. She's not voiced either! That's 4 out of 4! It's not that I'm scared I'll let something slip. It's just, what if she suddenly shows up behind me without warning? It's us.
Yeah, what are you guys talking about?
Dude, but Paimon's voiced, even though apparently Paimon's voice actor needs financial support because they don't pay her enough to voice 90% of the game. Yeah. Nothing, I swear. She spoke very rapidly. I don't know anything you don't know. I'm not hiding anything. You're definitely hiding something. Calm down, Kali. At least check who it is before you freak out. Oh, Nico, Paimon, fancy seeing you here. Great to see you all. Oh, it's you two. You scared me half to death. Just like when I lose focus in class and Master Tenari suddenly shows up behind me, but even scarier. Are you here for the Sabseruz festival?
Yep, festivals are always so fun. It seemed like the
Can we
perfect
trade
time to
Tetris
come
pieces?
back
Of course we
and
can trade
hang out
Tetris
with
pieces. I have so many of them, I don't know what to do with them. What's your user ID? I forget which stream it is. But in one of the streams, I played some Snowbreak. Oh, the one where we saved the outfits. You could probably find that stream. Otherwise, maybe I'll start up the game again after we're done with this. Because I do have to do the story mode. This one is extra special. I heard from Master that the Academia is planning a grand birthday celebration for the Dendro Archon. It is her birthday! Okay. Perhaps it's a small attempt to make amends for their past behaviors.
Guess we came at the perfect time. A grand celebration calls for even more good food and fun than usual. But what were you gossiping about just now? Paimon heard something about a secret.
Looks to the side. Looks to the other side. Over here, you two. I'll explain everything in private. Man, I wish that US companies weren't just like ubiquitously evil. So that these voice actors could just be allowed to voice their characters and not threatened for not doing it. We're preparing a birthday surprise for the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, a birthday surprise?
Ah, he's so excited. Oh my god. Ah, oh. Nice camera, nice eyes. Okay, it was Dea's idea actually. Oh, well, it was just something that occurred to me while talking with Dunyarzad. I remember Dunyarzad. The Sabseruz festival always seemed to follow the same formula, so I figured a change of pace might be nice. Dunyarzad liked the idea, and so did the others, so we got the ball rolling pretty quickly. If we want this to be a surprise, the fewer people who know, the better. We're dealing with the god of wisdom here. A single slip of the tongue is enough to spoil the whole thing. No tongue.
Yeah, that all makes sense. So, do we have to keep talking like this until the festival ends?
So, anyway, we've only asked a few of our friends to help out since they happen to have some free time.
So what exactly are you planning?
Well, we heard the Dendro Archon loves candy, so we want to take advantage of that. Ah, just like Brittany Lotta. We're also planning a birthday meal after the carriage parade, so we'll have a halved mewa feast as well. A halved mewa. What? We left most of the specifics to Kaveh. Right now, all we need to do is purchase the food and decorations. Anything we can do to help?
Yeah, put us to work. Now that we're in on the
Prep
plan,
the candy
we
corn?
should do something to contribute.
Dude, I have to go to CVS tomorrow and see if they have any Halloween candy left over. That's what I gotta do. We had, like, no trick-or-treaters this year at my parents' house. And my parents got these Halloween Pokemon card packs. So we got a lot of Halloween Pokemon cards. Hey, Candace, weren't you looking for someone to help you with the shopping? Yeah, I've been in the desert so long, I was worried I wouldn't be the best judge of the goods around here. Ah. I know what that's like. We'll help. As long as it's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all. We're more than happy to help.
Hey, seems like you're really learning your manners, Paimon. I'll happily take you up on that offer then. Yes. This year was low to no trick-or-treaters. It's very sad. It's a mixture of, like, you know, just straight up people not having kids, like, the last 10 years. Like, it started probably, like, 10, 15 years ago. I would say it probably started with, like, the recession. Right? That makes sense? So, like, the kids that would be old enough to be trick-or-treating now are, like, few and far between because just people aren't getting married and aren't having kids. And also, you know, like, no one can afford to live in the areas that give out candy for Halloween. Like, so many people are just like, man, how am I going to pay rent this month? And not worry about spending, you know, $200 on bags of candy to give out to kids that don't exist. It's very sad, actually. Like, my parents live in an area where, like, the kids that grew up there are, like, my little brother and sister's age. That being, like, over the age of 25 by now. Like, there are just no kids in our development at all. Not a single one. No, the only families that can afford to live in my parents' development are, like, retirees at this point. It's pretty crazy. So there's no kids that go there. No, like, parents wouldn't drive their kids out of the way to come to this development that has, like, houses that actually have property and space between them. Usually when kids go trick-or-treating, they're going to go in the areas that are, like, the townhomes or the condos, right, that are, like, attached to each other, because you ring doorbell, ring doorbell, ring doorbell, ring doorbell, like 4 feet away from each other, and you just get more candy that way. That's what we always did as kids. I would come home with 2 pillowcases full of candy every Halloween when I was little. I was extremely good at trick-or-treating. We're simply not in an area that behooves you to go trick-or-treating if you don't live there. And there are no kids that live there because they can't afford to live there. So that's why there's no trick-or-treaters. Smile. Shush.
Oh, right. Paimon almost forgot. Gotta keep it
Hope there's still kids
secret.
trick-or-treating when I give out candy. Cost of living in a trick-or-treating subzone more than people make. Yeah, no, it sucks. But yeah, no, you're also right. I didn't even think of that. Like, parents don't want to let their kids go out on their own on Halloween. You know? Like, I think the first time I was allowed to trick-or-treat on my own was, like, I think, honestly, when I was little, I would say 3rd grade. 3rd grade, I was allowed to go scootering around the neighborhood. Totally safe, totally fine. By myself. And I would do it all the time. I'd be playing in the yard by myself. Playing, building a basketball hoop at age 11 and playing basketball in the driveway. Setting it up all myself, by myself. And trick-or-treating, we would go out, the dead of night. We'd be out until like, well past midnight. Probably like 1 or 2 a.m. is when we would turn back or like head home. Or like our parents would like call us to pick us up. Like it was cute. It was in the age before everyone had a cell phone. So like one of the parents would lend us a cell phone. I think I used to get a walkie-talkie sometimes. My parents would give me. But then after that, like when one of my parents had a cell phone, they'd give me the cell phone and they'd call it from the house phone after like a certain hour. And we'd be like, no, we're still out. No, we're still trick-or-treating. Or like, our bags are full. You can come pick us up now. Or like, our bags are full. Can you come with more pillowcases? And we'll give you these to bring home. They definitely did that sometimes. But I would just go out with my coterie of friends. 5th grade, 4th grade. Like in the dead of night, running around like multiple developments trick-or-treating. And definitely kids don't do that. I remember Mischief Night one year. I set up with my water gun and like this goo gun that I had with my little brother. And we hid behind like the foliage and like the cars in the driveway. Because that was back in the day where like you would always get your house TP'd on Mischief Night. And that just, I can't remember the last time kids went out on Mischief Night. So yeah, it sucks, dude. Halloween fucking sucks in current year +9. Give her surprises. We know it's not gonna suck. Nahida's birthday. We're gonna make sure that the fucking Grungler is here, so those kids get their candy like they deserve. Oh, this is cute. Aww, I love her. Those were the days. Those were the days, man. My favorite time to have been alive was definitely middle school. I don't think anything was better than middle school for me. I peaked. No, that was the most that was the best balance of like stuff that I was able to do and level of carefreeness. Also media quality, dude. That's when all the good movies were coming out, all the good franchises were starting. Teen Titans was on TV. Ed and Eddie was still running. Ned's Declassified School Survival Guide started when I began 6th grade and ended when I finished 8th grade. It was truly perfect. Masood, known as the Phantom Toy Master. Wait, is he from like the Constellation place that we visited that one time that we never finished? Recommending his new game to guests. Let's go check that out. Rocking Carriage. The real Halloween fright is the housing crisis. Yeah. You know what I imagine, though? I imagine if you do live in one of those areas that has a bunch of condos, that's where you're going to get the trick-or-treaters. That's what I'm betting. That's what I'm betting. But you won't get trick-or-treaters if you're in a really nice neighborhood with a decent amount of property and like a yard. Like, just because, the young adults that are having kids can't afford to live there. So there's no kids that live in the development that would trick-or-treat in those developments. And the houses are too far apart to warrant driving your kids out there to trick-or-treat there when there are other houses closer together to trick-or-treat out. It was like my parents' house was like the most decked out for Halloween, and they did that because I was coming back home to visit, and that made me really happy. But it's like them and like 1 or 2 other houses had like any effort put into any Halloween decorations. And then there's like maybe 3 or 4 that had like, a couple of lights, maybe like a sign here or there. Most of the houses had nothing. It was so depressing. And it was not like that when I was little. Baby Nahida finally getting the birthday she deserves? Yeah. 500 years worth of birthdays. Cumulatively. I don't see many decorations in my neighborhood. Is Halloween a major thing in Canada? Because I feel like it's an Anglosphere thing. Like, I feel like they have it to different degrees in, like, Australia, UK, Ireland, but, like, none to the same level as it is in the US, at least from my impressions. Ah, the Phantom Toymaster. I shall be pleased to invite you to play a new game, The Rocking Carriage. Ah, what's that? Paimon's kind of imagining Nahida happily swaying from side to side in her carriage. Is that not a swing? Swing set? Gladsome? Even I'm getting all gladsome over here? Wait, just hearing you say that makes me want to watch Nahida do that too. All right, let's rein it in a little bit. Let's pick the first one. All right, all in Sumeru wish that the Dendra Archon shall be happy every day, after all. That association you made, what an excellent scene. One that deserves to be rendered upon a magnificent scroll, if I do say so myself. Still, the atmosphere of this game is a livelier thing. Rather than a celebration, it's best thought of as an adventure. Smart or not, nice or naughty, every child with a good heart will receive their own flower carriage during the Sabseruz festival celebrations. Riding in their carriage, the children shall embark on unique adventures, encountering and overcoming danger, and finding the greatest treasure, 1,000 blooming flowers. We're danger overcoming pros. Are we getting the Arcana baby swing? She already has that. All right, let's play. What's this game? While the flower carriage is in motion, you can change its route to avoid obstacles. The flower carriage will lose HP when it hits any obstacles. I get it. How do I play? Let me play. Yes. Oh. Wait, avoid obstacles, right? And get the flowers? Okay, I can do this. Wait. I've definitely played games like this before. Do I speed up when I get flowers? Dude, I'm so good at driving this horseless carriage. And collecting flowers. Wait, why is it playing battle music? Are we gonna get attacked by, like, the flying polyhedrons of the desert? Because that's what it sounds like is gonna happen. The Sumeru music is really good, at least. I have to say that. I think the Natlan music for battle is, like, the best. But this is, like, really close second. And then for ambient music, it's, like, Natlan and Fontaine. Oh, boom, got him. This is cute. Yeah, that's cute. I think I must have missed a flower or two at the beginning, but that's okay. Select stage. Pretty sure we got it. Sufficient points. Yeah, it's 1,200, so we totally nailed it. The beginning of this story of adventure, the flower carriage departs amidst the excitement and anticipation of the children. As the wheels slowly turn, the path is wide and flat, and obstacles appear, but now and again serving as the first trials of the road ahead. Oh, appear but now and again. A dance of winding paths. As the journey continues, the winding road unfolds before your eyes. As the flower carriage weaves back and forth, the passengers sway with it, as though rocking to the musical rhythm, and the thrilling challenges cease to be nerve-wracking. Okay? This is cute. This is nice and relaxing. Nice and wholesome. You know? It will automatically collect nearby flowers for a time after you collect a clustered blessing. Cool. Let's get those clustered blessings, dude. Aha. Oh, now it's just playing city music. Right? This is like the Sumeru city music. What? No way. Wait, that didn't count as city. I missed a flower! No! I can't believe that that happened. Dinesh! Oh, okay. Huge. Huge collection. Hut. Some of these vases are chipped and some of them aren't. Oh boy. Hut. Made it. I feel like I'm playing Guitar Hero now. Awesome. Only missed one. Do you think Dinesh sleeps well at night? Not with his Uber rating. He doesn't. Magical treasure trove? Question mark? The children have heard from adventurers that treasure is always protected by layers and layers of tough obstacles, and the 1,000 blooming flowers are no different. However, overcoming difficult trials makes the feeling of accomplishment upon obtaining the treasure all the more glorious. Let's do it. Bonus points after you tame a blooming bloom. Yes. Are we going faster? Or is it my imagination? What did I just pick up? A shield? That seems to be different from that first buff that I got. I also don't know what this music is. Okay. It's like almost in line with the music, but isn't. So close, so close. I missed one. Dude, I missed one right at the end. Oh no. How did this happen? 1890 again? Last one I'm gonna get a perfect score is gonna happen. Select stage. Some Paper Mario music here. Perfect plan for procuring precious treasure. They couldn't have used a P word there to quintuple out that alliteration. After experiencing all the trials along the way, the children have long since grown accustomed to all kinds of obstacles, as well as become ace drivers. Now, they can plot an ingenious course through any obstacles, sailing through to reach the final treasure. Well, I have not hit an obstacle yet, at least. So, there's that. Precious treasure. Yes. Just like pterodactyls. Will continuously accelerate up to top speed. Oh, good. Okay, we were going faster. It wasn't just me. Acceleration, go! Okay. I really want to zoom in this thing and see how fast it can go. Like, whoa. What? It counts. It's fine. Okay, I can't hold it down. I have to press it twice to move 2 lanes. I'm zoned. I'm zoned, dude. I'm super zoned right now. I think we have stopped accelerating. I'm pretty sure we are at top speed. Oh god, we're so close, dude. 15 seconds. Oh, no way, dude. One. Did I get the last one? Yeah! Right at the end. Ah! Too bad this isn't a rhythm game. Yeah, true. I missed the last one. A gorgeous, lovely, endless journey. After returning with the ultimate treasure of 1,000 blooming flowers, the children often continue the adventure in their dreams. The flower carriage is every bit as magnificent in Dreamland, and the road ahead stretches on endlessly. The destination matters not, as all they need to do is enjoy the pleasure of riding along on the flower carriage. I can't believe I messed that up at the last move, dude. You can end the challenge whenever you want. What? It's an endless cyclical stage. No! Oh, no. God, dude. Oh, God. What have I gotten myself into? Oh. It says endless, but there's a timer. What if I go to the end of the timer, guys? Ow. It counts. I missed one, that's fine. I think it's more important that we don't die. Whoa. Mamma mia, we're getting fast, dude. This music I like. This is like whimsical orchestral. Like MMO music. For a lighthearted romp towards the beginning of the game through enchanted woods. That's what this music is. And then you come upon the toy soldier city. Like that Dreamland. That's what this music is. Guys, I'm zoned in right now. I've got the 1,000-yard stare into the screen, and I'm only using my peripherals. It's happening. Dude, is this what it's like for people to drive cars? I feel like this must be what it's like for people to drive cars. One, two, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Power up. It is cyclical, they're right. I've got the pattern down. 2.5 minutes. We got this. We super got this. We haven't been touched since the beginning. I wonder if we get points off for crashing one time. I probably would have restarted at the beginning. Oh, we're off. Man. Okay, 2 minutes. Now we're at a normal level length. Now the level begins. It's rare that I get to display video game skills in Genshin Impact, so this is pretty fun. Ow. It counts, I had the shield up. Easy. Or maybe I should say it doesn't count. That might make more sense. Oh, we still got this. We still got this. We still got this. I wish it accelerated continuously. That would be funny. Like, it did not stop accelerating until you hit something. That would be really, really hilarious. Final stretch. Easy. A mere 14,000 points. This is a long 5 minutes. You don't understand. It's the principle of the matter. I don't want to get the minimum. I want to get the best. It required 4,000. I got more than 10,000 points higher than what was required. All right, first completed. First thing. Some suggestions. There was no combat. We don't need combat. We weren't challenged enough. It was fine. Carriage moves a little too slowly. Yes. It's quite the speedrun enthusiast. Must be the sensory stimulation. The rocking carriage is intended for the general public's enjoyment. Expect that many children, ladies, and older folks might lack your alacrity. Ah, I see. Ah, a great Eremite labyrinth escape for you. Yes! They're gonna do that in the future. Also, we get Primo Gems for giving feedback. Leisurely festival game. Forest Ranger's Great Fungus Adventure. Nice. Primo Gems? Dude, that's 30 Primo Gems every time we give feedback. I wish in real life I got 30 Primo Gems for giving feedback for stuff. No combat? The General's Mahamatra's Swift Pursuit. Yes. 30 Primo Gems. 20 Primo Gems. Okay, sorry. Alright. It's quite the title. Thank you for the compliment. A long time ago, Granny visited a mysterious domain by accident where she made some strange friends and gained a nearly boundless font of inspiration. She went to the Toyland too, like me. Upon returning to Sumeru, she began to develop all manner of unique toys. Shame, though, that she was never focused on making the most extravagant and complex game modes. She rarely considered if children could take it all in, or paid much attention to market conditions. My objective assessment is that her work only received recognition from a limited number of customers, and despite her good reputation, her works weren't able to bring that simple happiness to large audiences at the time. That's the thing, right? Once you become a master at something, and you become an expert at something, very, very basic, entertainments will no longer entertain you. It's like how there's such a vast ocean between like a casual like movie viewer, like my dad, and then someone who actually has studied writing and story construction. You know, it's kind of like that. Take it all in. It's like how I started playing video games with like Star Fox 64 at age 5. And so now by age whatever I am, I'm able to navigate flowers in a carriage with ease. But if someone did not grow up playing Star Fox 64, they would not be at the same level as I am, you know? You always got to think about the new video gamer. There was like a really good channel. I forget what it was. It's like Girlfriend Plays or something similar to that, where it's like a really good analysis this guy does about like the average video game player, you know, that's had years of experience or like grew up with video games compared to like fully grown adults that have just never played video games before. And they don't like inherently understand different controls. They don't have any muscle memory for things, and they don't like grasp basic navigation and puzzles as veteran video game players do. It's like a really interesting like video like analysis. Woo, Genshin needs more car chases. That is true. Genshin does need more car chases. Ah, we can talk later. Yes. Dude, that was a lot of Primo Gems. That was an unusual amount of Primo Gems for Genshin Impact. Applaud. Applaud, applaud, applaud. Wait, we get a Candace from this. Isn't Candace supposed to be good now for some reason? I heard that Candace was good now. I have to see why. Holiday events. Is this what we were doing? Yeah. Okay, next one. Ah. Chromatic Ode of Candies and Roses. I could use Candies and Roses. Reflection of reality and dreams. This is so cute. I love this art style. Absolutely adore this. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. What should I make for dinner / breakfast? By the way. Wait, I have Dino Nuggies. I can put Dino Nuggies in the oven. Okay, how about this? We put Dino Nuggies in the oven after this. After this level. How's that sound? Mapping dreams and realty. Just like a house broker. A certain Amerta researcher is looking for volunteers for a psychotherapy experiment. Please hire me as your personal chef. Are you good at cooking? Also, I can't hire people. My parents always tell me to hire like a cleaning person for my apartment when it's like I can clean it myself. It's small. I'm just like there's so many other things I'd rather do with my time than clean, you know? But also they assume that I have the disposable income to hire somebody to do something for me, which is not the case. I took Hannah out on a Christmas, birthday, anniversary, graduation vacation, and it set me back probably a year of saving. You actually eat? I do eat. I think people misunderstand the amount of food that I need. I'm very small. I don't require a lot of food. Like I'm not short. I'm extremely just little. I'm thin. My tummy is probably the size of like a hummingbird tummy. So I can't fit a lot of food. I literally I'll have like one Reese's peanut butter cup and I'll be full. Whenever I make dinner, it's basically like 2 or 3 meals. That's the thing. And I'll eat it like throughout the day. So like people are like, you only make 1 meal a day. And it's like, yeah, but it's enough to like feed me until like the end of tomorrow. So are you Nico by any chance? That's me. Dear Ashley, that's me. Oh, good. Good thing I didn't get the wrong person. How could you possibly mix me up for somebody else? My sister, maybe. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Dharmakirti. A daster from Mamerta. They're not making this easy for me. Is she an elf? No, it's just the way her hair is covering her ears. We've heard of you, of course, but in truth, we don't know much about you. Whoa, no. I love whoa, no. We were doing some research on Dreamscapes. I forgot I had all those new emotes, dude. They're in 7TV. If you have 7TV, plugin installed. The Dendra Archon informed us that you were the most cool-headed person she's ever seen when distinguishing dreams from reality. Excuse me. I'm in reality, I'm very, very not good at distinguishing dreams from reality. I had a dream just last night. Actually, I had quite a few, but oh my gosh, what I'm trying to remember. There's like two of them that stood out, and it's like I've forgotten them by now. But like one of them was like I had this crazy house party, like post Halloween or whatever. Oh, I remember it. Oh God, I remember it. It's so bizarre. Do you guys want a Trooper Tales? I don't know if this counts as a Trooper Tales. It's just like a weird dream that I had. Um, and it was like I had this like old school like 90s um like office attached to this like apartment that I had that people came over to visit. I had everybody over for a game night. And it was like people that I knew here where I am now, people that I knew from school, and then people that I knew like from way long ago back in the day, that they were like all, oh yeah, people from like the Rocky group and stuff. They were like all like a bunch of people like came to this board game slash video game thing that I hosted, and everybody brought different games to play. And it was like we set this up so that we'd have the whole day to do this like big campaign together with like these really fun board games. And I spent most of the time with like these pair of girls, because they were asking about like these old CD-ROM games, like the putt games and stuff. And I was like, oh, let me show you this, because I had like spent the previous day, because when I dream, it's like, you know, days or weeks in the dream, and then I wake up and I'm like, huh, what reality am I in this time? So it was like a really long time. And like I showed them this old setup that I had specifically configured to run these old CD-ROM games. It was like a 1990 like 1 or 1992 like home computer setup. But like modern peripherals attached to it, but all the hardware was like old. So it was like we had these like games set up to like go through these like old CD-ROMs in this like weird side office thing, and I kept checking back in on the group, and they were like playing a different game each time. By the time I had finished setting up like these computers, and handling like these beetles, there was like invasion of beetles in like the attic part of the room that we had to deal with. So once I finally emerged from dealing with all that, it was like everyone was playing these board games and they had already finished like everything, and they're like, yeah, I'm getting tired, I think I'm gonna go home. Yeah, me too, I think I'm gonna go home. All right, who wants to continue playing and who wants to go home? It was like in a game night on stream. It's like who wants to do more golf night maps and who wants to go to sleep because it's late for them and they have work on Saturday. It's like everyone decided to go home, so it was like, okay, yeah. So they all went home and like set the stuff up, and they're like, we'll do this for next time. We'll save everything that you spent weeks setting up today. We'll save it for the next time. And then I went and I tried to go like out into the town to see like what people were doing that were like hanging out at like different restaurants and stuff. There's like birthday parties going on that I was like going to go to. And it was this kind of like weird setup. I could almost make it seem similar to like Las Vegas is how I would describe it. Whereas like these big restaurants next to like these hotels, and like they had like big interior walkways that connected everything. So you could just wander around the interior of these buildings and go between different like large venues. And like this one was like this really big maze. It's like walking into a Meow Wolf. You go through like a door and then it opens into this tunnel, and that takes you like deeper into like the depths of this facility and takes you into like this crazy like club with like hundreds of themed rooms, very low light, dark, different colors lit, with like all different like, I guess, like kind of different methods of lighting. There was like fog and crazy ambience, and it was like these people were coming up to me as if I was on a casino floor, like trying to get me to gamble, or like, you know, go to like specific rooms. Or like, hey, are you interested in this? Like go to this one. It's like, you know, down the hall through here. Because if they notice that you're wandering around and you seem like you're not supposed to be here, like they go after you and try to get you to go to like their area of the venue. And it was really scary. Like there was one girl that I was like I had seen earlier at like one of the birthday party things in the dream, and she was like leading me through like this place, like, and I thought she was gonna help me escape, because I was like literally like people were like getting their hands all over me, and I was like, I gotta get out of here, I'm just trying to leave, I'm lost, like I need to exit. And like they're like, no, come over this way, we'll show you like, you know, whatever part of the building. And then she leads me into this other room, She's like, okay, now lock the door. And I'm like, no, 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 this is a trick. This is a trick. You're trying to get me to stay. I have to get out of here. It was like this crazy, like warped into this like really spooky like maze thing before I woke up. So that's my, that's the kind of situation that happens with me, distinguishing dreamscapes from reality. I would not be able to tell that I'm in a dream until like literally somebody comes up to me and tells me I'm in a dream. That's the only time I realize that I'm in a dream, when I'm dreaming. All that to say here, no, I am most certainly not the most cool-headed person in distinguishing dreams from reality. You did a time warp? It was scary, dude. You do not want to be in trooper dreams. Trooper dreams are extremely, they're extreme, and they usually happen when I actually get sleep. Like, I flew home last night. I didn't get home until like 2:30 at night. I didn't get to sleep until probably 4:30. So I was just clocked out. I woke up at my normal work time, did a bunch of stuff for work, and then I just like went for a nap, and I was out until like early afternoon. So the sleep wasn't actually that long. It was maybe just like a couple hours, like 2, maybe 3 at the absolute most. And then I kept working again after that. But in those like 2 to 3 hours, like I could have like a dream that in the dream it lasts for like weeks at a time. It's super like, they're always super intricate, and they like go from one dream into another dream in sequence. It's very weird. And when I remember them, that's how I know that they're like, oh God, this was not one that I want to go back into, but it's guaranteed to happen again. When I have dreams, there's always like a series of settings or adjacent settings that are like very similar to each other, or if not similar, they're like the exact copy that I'm like, I remember being in this dream in a different dream like years ago, and they'll just like come up again, and I'll be in like the same place but in a different time and different situation. It's just like, oh yeah, I've been here before, you know? It's really weird. I think the average person who doesn't dream a lot would probably have their head explode if they experienced the kind of dreams that I have. Anyway, don't be so modest. That's precisely what our project is about. Our data indicates that people struggle to consciously wake up after falling asleep. That is me. But you could see, like, just from like that brief, you know, that's the, I must say that what I described for you guys is the extremely short, watered down for Twitch version of what was going on in those dreams. So like you could see how I found the Penacony story in Star Rail to be extremely enticing for me specifically. We intend to utilize the psychological influence that dreams have on people to help regulate various psychological disorders. Specifically, we will use targeted environmental hints and guidance based on each patient's individual situation to create a suitable dreamscape for them. Oh no, don't do this, please. I remember reading an article, I think it was in a Time magazine or something, when I was in school, like lower school, or maybe middle school, like many years ago, where they had developed a machine that's like you give it prompts, and you hook yourself up to it, and when you go to sleep, it kind of guides your dream to like whatever it was you described in the prompt. But it was like so massive and like so like difficult to like get right. But like imagine like that was like the dream helmets, like the predecessor to those dream helmets. What is that game called? Is it just Dreamscapes? What is that game? It's a game series where it's like this girl has dreams about this like fantasy world while she's living in like this futuristic dystopia. That like for basic recreation, people have like these VR helmets that they're just like catatonic, like on the streets, like with these helmets, just dreaming. But it's like the Dream Link, it actually like puts you in like this alternate fantasy world. It's really, I forget what it's called. Dreamfall Chapters. That's what it is. It's like this device that I read about. It was like a prelude to the Dreamfall Chapters helmet. That's what it was called. That was a fascinating, it kind of went off the rails, given the time that the final game in the series was developed. It kind of went off the rails a little bit. But it had a really, really interesting, fascinating premise. Hire me as your personal guide that tells you to sleep? No, Hannah does that. Dreams give me great ideas that probably couldn't be executed in reality. Yeah. Exactly. So long, Rias Gremory cosplay group. Oh. No, one of them, I don't think I ever wrote it down, but I told Hannah about it because she was sleeping over. It was like when we first started dating. You could ask Hannah about the Grungler. The Grungler is one that is. I'm very glad to have dreamt the Grungler. Imagine like a Markiplier Grinch character doing like the Markiplier like deep silly voice, like like that kind of thing. He was definitely green, and instead of for Christmas, he was like basically the Halloween Grinch. And the whole situation was that the government had made candy illegal because of like the sugar whatever that it gives for kids. Like, you know how like they got rid of like sugary drinks and stuff in schools? It's like they just made candy illegal straight up. So the whole purpose of the Grungler was that he was this Grinch creature that was trying to steal candy back that was taken from the government and give the candy to the kids for Halloween, because kids ought to be able to have candy for Halloween. It was truly an inspiring character. This seems complicated. Something about the Dendra Archon. The goal is to address patients' psychological problems by adjusting their cognitive states within dreamscapes. Okay. The Grungler. Yeah, the Grungler. We gotta get this candy to those kids. Oh god, it was so funny. I'm pretty sure part of it was that like at the end he wound up getting crucified for trying to help the children. He was really a martyr when you think about it, the Grungler. Yeah. I forget who it was that like put him up. Like a bunch of gnomes or something. It was really fascinating stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the Wilfred Warfstache character. That's the one. Basically green Wilfred Warfstache, but like combined with the Grinch. That was the Grungler. The Grungler. You want me to see if I can find that correspondence I had with Hannah regarding the Grungler? Let me see. I'm gonna look at my messages. You guys want to poke Hannah on Discord real quick and see if she remembers who crucified the Grungler? I'm sure she'll know exactly what you're talking about, by the way. Search. All right. All right, the word does come up a couple of times. Don't believe it was in text messages. I'm pretty sure it must have been over Discord. Three years ago. The Grungler. She said, I wish Markiplier would actually play the Grinch. Could you imagine, like, you remember the old, like, Jim Carrey is the Grinch when that movie came out? Imagine, like, fucking Mark Fishbach is the Grinch. That would be insane. That would be such a good cast. Box office hit. The Grungler. Wait, would you like to hear an excerpt from an earlier Grinch stream in January? Oh god, wait, I might have this. Oh, I remember! Oh my god, you guys are gonna lose it. This is it. I have it. Okay, I have it. Here it is. Here it is. Here's the Grungler excerpt. I had a nightmare. I was the Grinch and finally started to make friends through a heartfelt cinematic experience, but got witch hunted by the rest of the Who's in town and whoosified at the cemetery. That was the word. The narrator described my suffering until a little rat I fed earlier in the story brought me food and cut me down. What does this mean? I watched both of the Grinch films with my family on Christmas and had a Christmas tree Yankee candle burning. That's the only tie-in I can see to why I had this dream. I'm reeling that I came up with Whosified. Yeah, that was the bit. The Who's of Whoville. This was the narrator in the dream. Like, you know, and they're like, ah, yes, the Grinch himself carved the roast beast. It is the same narrator, except he was like, and so the Who's of Whoville strung up the Grinch, and there he hung, whosified by the public. It was actually said by the narrator in this dream. That's how unhinged and disturbed my dreams are. I was the Grungler, and I got whosified by the Who's of Whoville for trying to return candy to the children for Halloween. Those are what my dreams are like. I would say that's a pretty average Nico dream. Yeah. He was whosified. Hannah is typing. Wait, ask Hannah if she remembers the dream where I got whosified in Whoville. Hey, what the fuck? Eggnog, horchata, or I gave him the lore, yeah. Or were you chugging? Where can I get some? No, it was just a dream. I wasn't even drinking anything, I don't think. I just wanted to give candy to the kids for Halloween, and I got whosified. They hated me for I spoke truth, is what happened. Holy fuck, dude. I can't believe that. Anyway, do you need my help or whatever? This is what happens. I like to RP when I play these games. I like to RP that, like, just me talking to you guys is like the voices in my head, like, constantly drowning out what's going on in, like, the real world of Tevat. And, like, I can never follow what's happening because I'm always just so out of my mind at all times. It's not the word invention of a sober and sane mind. No, it's not. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. What do you think I should call it? You think I should go to BetterHelp and be like, hi, unlicensed therapist? What do you make of getting whosified in Whoville in a dream? It's the invention of a sleeping mind, yeah. What's that quote about letting sleeping dogs lie? The one that's not from the song Dirty Little Secret that we discussed earlier. There you go. Boom, full circle. I can always make it happen. I can always make a conversation come full circle if I'm given enough time. The lights went out. None of our project members have any experience maintaining awareness within Dreamscape, so that's left us all feeling really depressed. But now that we know what people you like exist... Wait, now that we know people like you exist. Oh, not that people you like exist. Yes. People that I like do exist. Contraire to popular belief. Popular belief. Hope has been rekindled. Yeah, you could see how, like, I guess my unconscious mind views the Who's of... The greater Who's of Whoville. And their true bastardization of the Christmas spirit. I'm pretty sure it's regarding the live action film version, because the Who's of Whoville and the animated one are pretty much very, very good little Christian folks. They know it's about the Holy Spirit and Jesus and not about presents. You know how it is. Meanwhile, the fucking the Who's. It was the Who's. The Who's of the live action movie. No, they're the kind that would string up the Grungler if he tried to help them realize the true spirit of Christmas. Or in this case, Halloween, I guess. It's why when I sleep talk, my speech only makes sense to me. When Hannah sleep talks, it's very frightening. Half the time, it's like fine, and I find that if I just ignore it, she'll just go back to sleep. But if she's like very insistent on getting my attention while she's dead asleep, that's when it's scary. That's when it's scary. Hannah's the kind of sleep talker that's like, I will get you. And will say it dead serious with a scowl on her face, eyes closed, while she's asleep. There's no evidence to prove it's about tax evasion. My Little Secret is not about tax evasion. Sure it is. What do you mean? Like Sleeping Dogs, the tax auditing firm. Not BetterHelp. I know not BetterHelp. That's why I was in the joke. Go to sleep? I did go to sleep. This is what happens when I go to sleep. I dream. It's either I like... Dude, there's actually times where I'm so horrified to go back to whatever dream I woke up from that I will force myself to stay awake into the next day. That definitely happens. I'm sure that it must happen with my mother too, because in my family, it's like my mom gets that really bad. I don't believe Gabrielle or Brandon get that, but definitely mom gets that for sure. For sure. I don't think my dad gets it. I think it's like a me and my mom kind of thing. I will get you news. Do you need diphenhydramine? No, I currently do not take a single medication ever since they realized that they misdiagnosed my tummy issues and gave me a medication that I was on for years that I wasn't supposed to be taking because I didn't need it because I didn't have that issue. I have not been taking any medications at all, and I want to keep it that way for as long as I can. You're pretty popular, thank you. I use little wiggly prop on my shoulder. Do you have any examples of stuff I've said? I think I've messaged you some stuff that you've said. Do you want to look at our conversations? Like, probably like search like sleep talk or something like that, sleep talking. There's probably some that are in there. You definitely scared me a couple of times. Brandon, you can say Benadryl. Oh. I want to sound smart. Dude, we're still in this conversation with this dream girl. What do we have to do for this dream project? I have faith that this psychotherapy, as popularized, will be able to significantly reduce the rate of mental disorders in the academia's annual statistics. That would be actually incredible if you could do that. What you said before, I consume you're willing to help. I have no other choice. Sure thing. Great, I'll organize the patent files right away. Patient files, sorry. Come find me whenever you're free. The experimental process works like this. You just need to relax and enter the dreamscape together with the patient. That's half the battle. Oh my god, imagine if they send us to Penacony. Next, when you're inside the dreamscape, you just need to follow the instructions given in the file to find the anomalous aspects related to the patient in question, correct them, leave the dream, and that's it. Zip, zap, zippity, boop, bop, and we're done. We have also prepared emergency measures to get you out of the dreamscape if needed. The safety of our volunteers and patients is far more important than the success of any experiment. Every patient has unique circumstances and must be handled carefully. We've come find me whenever you're free, understood? Thanks for your generosity. See you later! We're going to the dream. We're jacking in, dude. We're jacking in. When it's for sleep aid, it's Dormex. You can use Benadryl as a sleep aid? Is that healthy? You trade the thing for the thing. You trade the thing for, you know, you trade. That's one. Yeah, that's a sleep talk quote that Hannah said. Yep. Yep. There was one where she was talking about her mom disapproving about something. I remember that one. Are you conducting insider trading? It would be cool, but academia is if college were a society, so mental health is cooked. Yeah. When questions, yeah, mom trades the thing for hairdryer at the movies. You trade. Yeah. Unclear whether it was insider trading or not. I mean, it's trading inside her dream. It's an aesthetic. Yeah. Oh, Hannah also likes sleep boxes. I got a fucking reverse hammer punch to the eyeball one time when Hannah was sleeping. It was like, what bop? As hard as possible. Full arm and body went into it. Right into my eyeball. That was hilarious. That was unintentional. Yeah. Yeah. That was scary, dude. I got a really bad punch. Antihistamine, sleep aid, anesthetic, Parkinson's treatment. Hannah doesn't need to wake up to choose violence. She sleeps and there's violence. Bad things happen when both Hannah and myself are asleep. You see, you might think it's just me procrastinating because it takes me 80 minutes to get through one conversation to pick up one part of one quest for one event in Genshin to start that event quest. And that's why I go to sleep so late at night, but really it's just because I'm terrified of sleep. Do you want to get hoosified every time you close your eyes? I think not. Okay, topsy-turvy challenge. Let's do it. Tipsy topsy-turvy. Collingwood, who struggles to stop drinking liquor, is often troubled by strange dreams. I mean, guys. Guys, like, I really try. I can't make this stuff up, you know? I didn't play this in advance. You saw we just unlocked it. I didn't know that this was going to be the theme of the first quest going into it, guys. It's not my fault. These things just happen to me when I play these games. In which many common items are upside down. Find the upside down items and write them. Perhaps they'll improve. Okay. Oh no. I was mad at someone yelling at me in my dream, so I grabbed her arm and face to pin them down in the dream. In reality, while sleeping, I grabbed Nick's arm and socked him in the face, promptly waking him up and scaring the fuck out of him. It was very scary. Ain't we all? I think I have REM sleep behavior disorder. I think I have something. I must have something with dream hyperactivity or whatever. I kind of now need to see a whole Whoville Wiggly Whosified around a circle of Who's and how they celebrate Easter. Wiggly? I'm not making a Wiggly of Who's Whosifying the Grungler. I'm not doing that. The Wigglies here should be enough. I'm not making... I could try to make a Grungler Wiggly. I'm not making a pixel art of fellow Wiggly Who's Whosifying the Wiggly Grungler. It's not happening. Normally in sleep, your body's paralyzed, but clearly I'm not. That's sleep in the corner. That's sleep in the spotlight. This is in my religion. This sounds like an ideal use case for weighted blankets. Hannah has weighted blankets. She just didn't bring one with her. Weighted blankets. The problem with traveling with weighted blankets is they weigh stuff. They are quite heavy, and they make your suitcase overweight for taking onto an aeroplane. Should start an international program to have weighted blankets wherever you go. Yeah, Kirk, did you catch the whole Whovian plotline of my dreams? It's really bad. By the way, do you still have the Andy and Lily Wigglies? Why do you still have them? I always have them. I love them. They're very cute. Why would I not have them? They're us. Smile. You know. Would you guys like to see the preview, by the way, real quick? Would you guys like to see an ultra, before we go into this event quest, would you guys like to see an ultra secret preview of the new starting screen that we're going to have? As soon as I get sent the file. Do you guys want to see the new starting screen? All right, here's the new starting screen. This is my new stream start screen, you guys. And it's this little loop. So obviously, like, in the background, I could put some, like, extra stuff, like I can throw the Wigglies in and everything. I think it's very adorable. Will we use it every time? Perhaps. Will we use it only sometimes? Perhaps. I like the loading orbits one quite a lot. I might use this one for like a be right back screen. Or alternately, I can also get the same person that did the stream start screen. I can get them to do a be right back screen as well for when I need it. But I thought it was very cool. That's the one that's like the Vaporwave 90s Windows like 98, excuse me, Windows 98 desktop background. I thought it was really cute. So that's what we're going to be using once I get the file for it. Jealous of those lashes? It's like real life. My lashes in real life are actually very powerful. Is this a needy streamer reference? It could be. it could potentially be. I've never played it. Hans has played it. So where do we go for this event? I think I had it and then I like clicked off of it. Go to challenge. What? Huh? Oh, we just talked to her again. Oh my god. Why do they do this? Just send me in the event. I'm ready to go. All right, clinical trial. I'm ready. Here we go. It's time to help this drunk son of a bitch fix his life. Put it back together and sort everything out. Oh no. I'm from Mondstadt, and I don't really have any hobbies, you know, except drinking. Well, there's your first problem, my man. Play 2.5 hours of it, quite the experience. Doesn't look quite like Needy Streamer. The aesthetic is similar, though. Yeah, it's just like a vaporwave, cutesy, It's, you know what it's like? It's like future funk. You know, like the Japanese, like, pop future funk theme? That's like, it all rolls together like that. I was like, this is perfect. I love this. Find and correct the anomalies in the dream. All right. What is here that shouldn't be? Sees children getting their candy stolen by the government on Halloween. Well, I mean, here. There we go. Something's not quite right. Aha! Chair. Another chair. Ooh, these tables are not spaced well at all. I don't like this. This table should not be here. This table should be like... Oh, gosh. That small table should be like... Oh, man, there's no good spot for it. Not with this setup. Yeah, this small table just should not be here. That small table should probably, if anywhere, should probably be in the center right here. I think I would put it in the center here, scoot this one over a little bit. But we're not here to fix the restaurant. We're here to fix the upside down. Why is this one shining? There's a light coming out of it. Okay. I've gotten literally every achievement in that game. I hear it's quite a lot of endings. Yeah, but this is also the girl that has played so much Class of '09 that she's probably seen every ending a few times too. I got it from the Halloween sale. Very spoopy game. Is Needy Streamer Overload a spooky game? You have? There's a war? God, I think that might be like an evergreen line. It just might. That might be one of my best. One of my best genuine reactions, honestly. All right, select stage. Begone, demons! Oh, demons, great divine beings and honored adepti, please shower us with your mercy. Why are you praying to demons? Do not hide in objects floating to and fro. Please show yourselves before I die of fright. It's not spooky, it just got dark themes. Some of the graphics when she overdoses can be a little frightening along with some of the endings. Nothing horror, though. She overdoses? You misunderstand. I don't know anything about Needy Streamer Overload. So I don't want you to give stuff away if you can help it. Yuangang, a guard for hire, often feels that there are monsters lurking in the objects around and cannot rest easy. Find the strange floating objects, and perhaps your subconscious anxiety and fear will be put to rest. Spooky. For spooky season. Pleasure to meet you. We're about to enter a dreamscape together, I believe. I'm Yu Guang, a guard from Liyue. I touched something unclean while at work recently, and I haven't had a good night's sleep since. That's why I sought help. If I can dispel my nightmares through the dreamscape therapy, that would be truly amazing. You can do drugs and stuff. Doing more than the recommended dose gives you stream ideas. I should probably drink alcohol more often like I used to then. Most of my stream ideas come from being stuck on an airplane for 4.5 hours at a time, and then writing down as many thoughts as I can regarding what the next video idea should be until I become so dizzy and nauseous that I just clock out into sleep. Maybe demons are a different thing in China than they are over here. This isn't like the proper way to get demons to leave you alone. The number of demons hiding has plummeted. However, I can still feel a sinister presence. There must be a few... something. I couldn't read it. It was too fast. Wait, I want to break this. No. A warp point. No! It's like... It's like... It's like all of Inazuma all over again. Not like this, dude. Not like this. Any other floaty boys that should not be? I'm still missing 3 of them, too. Huh. Aha. What? I wasn't close enough. Oh, no. Here. Okay. Any more suspicious floaty boys? I'm a Western demons. It's following you, the orb? Huh? Where?
What?
Wait, there's a light. Okay. I'll wait for the Lord of Geo to identify them, and then I'll use my exorcist powers to destroy them. Where are you at? Demons. I see it. I did it. This must be a blessing from some illuminated being. Thank you all for having mercy on a lowly guard such as myself. I'll be leaving for my next job now. Hidden dangerous materials. Where are all our Inazuman yokai hiding? Come on out. Show your faces. The light novel author Higuchi Tetsuya is looking for inspiration and hopes to meet yokai face to face and get a good look at them. Finding the yokai wearing unusual masks may be enough to satisfy his subconscious desire. All right, yokai time. Where's the cat girls? Give them up. Nice to meet you. Higuchi Tetsuya is the name, a yokai novel writer from Inazuma. I've been under lots of pressure lately, so I'll try anything. Do whatever it takes to get back on my feet. By the way, my dreamscape might have a rather personalized look, considering that it's a world of my making. With all the issues that entails, apologies in advance for any strange things you might see. There's just... any strange things you might see in this yokai writer's world. It's just like, you go and investigate, like... You go and investigate, like, this area over here, and then, like, the bamboo facade falls over, and you fall face first into, like, a women's-only cat-girl hot spring. That's what I'm expecting to happen. If that doesn't happen, I'm gonna be very disappointed. Alright, cat girls, where are you? Oh, God. How'd this happen? Please. She was never real. Aha! Dude, these things are Amogus right now. There was 2 of them that were Amogus in the same spot. I guessed. I didn't see her face. Aha! Yokai hiding in the corners have come out, but is this really all of them? Feels like there must still be a few hiding. Yes. 3 more. I can tell because there's a counter at the top of my screen. What? she's just standing in the water, dude. Does this count as a cat girl? Cat girl yokai? Isn't Kirara a yokai? Why doesn't she wear a mask? Does Kirara have like a companion quest that we haven't done before? Because maybe we should do that. Is that from a specific harem anime? I haven't seen them all yet. What, the bamboo palisade falling over and you going face first into a women's only hot spring, except it's cat girls? No, but I imagine that's something that would be in a Nekopara episode. That's something that sounds like it would happen to Cashew, right? Oh, there's one more. I want to see one of these like villagers just straight up talking to one face to face. Oh, he's over there. I love this. It's like, here he is! The beam from the heavens illuminates all. I can't imagine just seeing human figures in masks just standing in weird places in the middle of the night. Yeah, isn't that freaky? Alas, I've seen all the Nekopara episodes. No such. I've seen the first, like, 1.5 of the Nekopara episodes, because I think we wanted to watch them together and then, like, do an abridged dub of it. I still have, like, the outline, I think, somewhere for the first episode. I remember there's a bit with, like, Azuki swatting at the fly, except over the fly, we just superimpose the magic school bus and we put, like, some lines from the show. And then we do, like, a cut from, like, one of the parts of the show where, like, the school bus is, like, under attack by, like, some big insect because they shrunk themselves, except I put, like, the background of, like, Azuki swatting at it out the window of the bus. I think that would be really funny. What was the bit with Coconut? Coconut had, like, a really good arc in that episode, and I forget what it was. This was so many years ago. I still haven't opened that box, by the way, that I got from supporting them in the OVA Kickstarter. I still haven't opened that. Yeah, Nekopara Bridged. That's what it is. Found them. I've got it now. Quick, give me a pen. It's time to write. Settled, stable, and safe. Why, I never. Each piece of lab equipment is more disobedient than the last. Hey, I don't care how much energy you have. Stop messing around and behave yourselves. In the dreams of the researcher Nitesh, his lab equipment tends to move around on its own, disrupting all his plans, finding the most mischievous of his instruments. May quiet the troubles in his mind. When do we get to go into the dream to resolve my cat girl problems? Ah, so the qualified volunteer for the Dreamscape experiments is one so young. My, aren't young people impressive nowadays? I'm like 800 years old or something. Call me Nitesh. I am a traveling Spantamad scholar. Okay? Presently working long-term in, I was gonna say Florida. That's Fontaine. We older folks tend to come by all manner of problems more easily. I'm counting on you to help me get to the heart of things, youngster. Okay. You got it, Gramps. Alright, nothing anomalous here. No, sir. Be our guest. Be our guest. Put our service to the test. Dude, I could go for some soup right now. A few more unruly pieces of equipment, huh? There's one. Is that a Fanta machine? Poggers. Don't tell me I'll find them. Don't tell me I'll find them. Oh, I was getting there. Got it. Coconut is gold blue colorblind due to her heterochromia. Will eventually use telekinesis. Where the fuck did you get that note from? There's still a lot of workable stuff in here. What? That's such a good idea, though. She's blue gold color blind. I think it was because she stares at like a toaster or a rice cooker or something for an extended period of time in the episode, right? Isn't that it? We'll eventually use telekinesis. Aha, it's finally spick and span and everything is in place, all nice and tidy. Ah, I feel good just looking at it. Last one of this set. A rice cooker, yeah. It's like she couldn't figure out how to use it or something. Symmetry of divinity and harmony. I can't take it anymore. Why didn't you follow the design? Street lamps, floor lamps, chair lamps. Nothing here even spares the slightest inkling of thought for symmetry. The architect Piyush's extremely exacting requirements for symmetrical aesthetics have grown into a deep source of anxiety, heavily influencing its subconscious. Find the objects in the dreamscape that don't match the principles of symmetry and help ease his anxiety. Ah, yes, if there's one thing I know, it's principles of symmetry. What's up, Piyush? So you're the fine friend that Damakirti's introduced. Piyush, pleased to meet you. I work in architecture. I've heard Kaveh mention your name before, but I haven't had the chance to say hello yet. So this is a happy coincidence. Hello! I'm guessing I'll dream about a project I just submitted. It was an absolute nightmare. Literally. It's a shame we have to first meet in such a formal fashion. Oh well. Fix my dream, dream fixer, that I may submit my architectural plans without fear of asymmetry. Alright, it's time to remove all asymmetrical fiends from the premises. Broken nose, gotta go. One booby bigger than the other, you're out of here. Broken leg, gonzo. Lopsided hat, goodbye. Lost an arm in the war, I cannot allow you on this premises. You might have at least been as considerate in your service to lose the other arm too. At least that way you'd be symmetrical. Oh, fuck, dude. 2? That's not symmetrical at all. Get out of here. 1 is the only symmetrical number. It has been spoken. Broken nose, gotta goes. There it is. That's the one. What is this street lamp doing on the sidewalk? That's not symmetry. They're sisters, not twins? Wait, what was they're sisters, not twins? Was that from the Nekopara video? Or something I had just said. Wait, there's 2 plants here when there should be 1. Ah! A symmetrical 3 lily pads? This is the craziest one, definitely. Ah, here we go. How odd. 3 lily pads. Yeah. It can be symmetrical if they're arranged in like a circle. But these are not. Look at this. Nothing about this screams symmetry. They've gotta go. I don't care. Get them out. Symmetry only. What is this? A plant pot with no plant? Ugh. The number 3 looks symmetrical. Not on my watch, it doesn't. What is this doing here? A street lamp? That's not perfectly aligned on this pedestal? Get him out. I don't want to see him. Get me the star-bellied sneeches. We need more people on the hunt for asymmetry over here. Let it not be said. I will have no asymmetry in my architectural masterpiece. It's just the C-flit. There's another one. Another egregious offender of asymmetry. The street lamp is not facing the street. Eliminate. Yes, this represents the symmetry of divinity and harmony. Such wondrous symmetry. The construction is most perfect. I can finally rest easy. This place is now so symmetrical that the average person would never be able to tell what is symmetry from asymmetry. At least it's a lot of primo gems, am I right? That's a full summon right there we just got. 1 1/4 summons. I think we leave the challenge because we're done. Yeah. I wish it was not a Monday night so I could be drinking, because this is definitely the kind of stream that warrants it. Get me the star-bellied sneeches, dude. Get me the star-bellied sneeches on the line. Stat. Alright. There we go. We're almost at the end of the battle, the free battle pass. I've been having so much champagne. I drink for you. I'll mix it with Oreo Coke Zero. What the fuck is Oreo Coke Zero? Huh? Wait. How many summons have we got available? Oh, we can buy these. Nice. They're back in season. Cool. Primo gems. 35. Nice-oo. 132 summons and 131 primo gems.
If you are presently unoccupied,
Most recent collaboration? That's kind of cool. Coke Zero not, but Oreo? Yes. 80 more in the bank. It's another summon we can buy. 133 summons. Oh, we're getting there with this festival fervor. All right, last one. Cute, very cute. Oh god, no, it's the Aranara. Chromatic Ode of Candies and Roses. Oh, they're all called that. Shadow of the Night's Blade. Vihar and the researcher Safi are currently preparing for a special event that will tell the tale of the unknown battle of the Night of Flowers. Do they mean the Night of Flowers? Yeah. Do they mean Loris Tyrell? Or do they mean Argenti of the Knights of Beauty? The Oreos have popping candy in them. Man, I wish I had Oreo popping candy. I wish I had gone to the CVS to get Halloween candy on sale. I gotta remember to do that tomorrow. Talk to the 2 people in trouble. Navigate.
Some repose and conversation.
All right, guys, what's up? The color and intensity of the lighting are perfectly calibrated, and the special effects are simply spectacular. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to name this effect ion perfection. What? What does that mean? Amazing, Safi. It's all thanks to you that we were able to see the Knights of Flowers in all his glory, just like in the legends. Oh, pish posh, I can't take all the credit myself now, can I? Just think of all the work you did. It was far more exhausting than the papers I pushed around. The most important thing now is the candidate we choose to play the Knight of Flowers. The performer must possess extraordinary skill with an aura that can compare to the legendary Faris himself. Those requirements do seem to be a bit steep, don't they? Seems like you've got a problem. Lighting, special effects? Are you guys worried about putting on a show? They have appeared, the one and only. The illustrious hero without equal. The supreme candidate to play the Knight of Flowers. No. What I should say is that you yourself fully deserve the title Knight of Flowers. No asterisks attached. Yikes, this is one excited scholar. His eyes lit up the second he saw you, Nico. Yeah, it's a little much, dude. I just woke up. It's an honor to see you once more, Mr. Nico. This is the folklorist from the Safi. He's been taking advantage of the Sabseruz festival to plan a film based on the flavorless historical events of folklore, using the latest Flantanian technology. The film focuses on the unknown battles of the Knight of Flowers. It revolves around how the knight descended into the mysterious and profoundly perilous places of the Dead on behalf, slaying many evils. He talks fast. Just hold it right there. Paimon can guess where this is going. You don't have any actors who can fight, so you can't shoot the fight scenes. Question mark. Strictly speaking, whether acting in regular scenes or fight scenes, there is no performer more suitable than Mr. Nico. Should he be willing to perform, this film will surely become the single greatest cinematographic work regarding the Knight of Flowers and will earn substantial revenue from this theater run. Naturally, both of you will be quite adequately compensated. Nice. With Nico's looks, he deserves to be a star. Paimon. Since this is the Sabseruz festival of the vacation for us, we aren't that busy. We should have time to shoot a few scenes. Paimon, we are busy. We have to finish this festival event in like 2 days. Or more realistically, in like 12 hours so we could do the snowbreak event. We haven't done any of the story in that yet. I'm no actor, but I'm the best at kicking butt. That you're willing to join a project truly amazing, we shall only film scenes. At the same time, we'll be designing Knight of Flowers based on your appearance. Nice. Okay, time waits for no one. Go. Go, 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 go. Okay, I'm going. Are you going to another film festival? I can't wait to go to another film festival. During Shadow of the Knight's Blade, defeat as many enemies as possible within a time limit. Oh, no! It's one of these. It's one of these, dude. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Score multiplier times 10. Level 95. What enemies are we fighting? We can give it a try. Yeah. Okay. Trial characters? Do I get any bonuses at all? No? Okay. Good. When characters trigger the vaporize reaction. Well, that means I'm using the trial Mualani, because... Wait a minute, they're level 80. I've got to use my Mualani. Fuck. Okay. Vaporize reaction. Guys, what's the vaporize reaction? Is that fire? Is vaporize with fire? Or is it with electricity? I actually don't know. Either way, we're pretty much fucked, to put it politely. I think I have to use my Xiangling. And I gotta use my, Yoimiya, I think. And then Farina. Here we go. I'm so scared, dude. I don't like timed events. That's why I don't ever do the endgame stuff in Genshin. They're too stressful. You know? Set up.
How's this?
Go vaporize.
Let's get down to business.
To defeat. Dead low. How many points do you guys think we need? dead low.
Distance.
Fire hazard!
Dude, it's so hard to keep Pyro up when you don't have a premier Pyro character.
Time to shine! The fuse is lit! A festive retreat! Let's ride!
I feel like you need to go through the entire like wave of different enemies like twice in order to get the points. I feel like that might be it. I'm not sure. This is clearly the last one.
Rising waves! Need a surfboard? Amazing! Hey! Come on, Cap! Check this out! Best of luck!
Sounded like she said chat, check this out. Oh. Remedy. Okay.
It's my lucky day.
What does coefficient 2 mean? He's not dead. Feels bad. All right, 5,200 points. How many points did we need? 5,000. Oh, God. We, like, barely got that. Okay. What's the next one? Wait. Legends say the Knight of Flowers drilled the basics every day, familiarizing himself with the properties of every element. If one hones simple techniques to perfection, any enemy can be dealt with, no matter how tricky. Will? Yeah, that was swordsmanship. Swordsmanship, simple and solid. Will, tough as rock. Technique is not the only critical skill. Technique! Oh, guys, speaking of technique, one of the videos that I've scripted out is unhinged summoning strategies or unhinged summoning rituals, and it's like gonna go into great detail of all the insane summoning bits that I've done. One of which is the technique atop like the sky nail or whatever it's called at the bottom of the chasm to get Yormia. That just reminded me of that. You guys are gonna really enjoy, I think, the upcoming videos that I'm working on. It's going to take quite a long time to finish them, but they are in the works. Technique is not the only critical skill, so too is a fighting will. Nice rhyme. In many stories, the Knight of Flowers stands alone against vast hordes of foes, yet maintains a perfectly impenetrable defense, holding out with determination until victory is achieved. Okay, what's the bit for this one? When characters use elemental skills, they will gain additional scenic performance, with which to increase performance level. All party members' defense increases. Oh. So that means we want these two. Defense. Do we have anyone else that uses defense? I don't think we have anyone built aside from those two that really use defense. Yeah, I don't think so. But elemental skill? Who's got the shortest skill cooldown? Like, probably these two, maybe? Navia? Yeah, we put Navia after Shiori, right? I'm pretty sure. Who can use elemental skill a lot? Honestly, straight up, I'm going to do this. So I'm going to E with her, Shiori, Jalon E, Shiori E into Chlorine's E. But I'm going to open up with Farina. So she's actually going to be first. Mualani, the streamer. Okay, let's see how this works. Okay, let's go. Okay. Cool. Boom.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Let's go, Tomato. Scatter. Into the shadows.
Ooh, these guys, dude.
Evil look. Shoot on sight.
Lightning, echoing song. Strike a pose.
Bring it. Let the mountain flames boil. Load it.
I think we totally have this one. And it's thanks to the Farina Chlorine combo, as usual. You know how it is.
Rain of bullet. Hear the echoes of the valley.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Into the shadows. Hunt them down.
Time to shine.
Damn, we got a lot of points on this one. I hate to say
Bring
it.
it.
I don't hate to say it. I'm very happy to say that we got a lot of points in this one.
Great names echo. Ready.
Oh my god, kill this fool. Yes, dude. Nice. Very good job, Chlorine. I don't ship it, but I understand the advantage in battle. Wait, Chlorine, Farina? They're so good together as a combat combo. 9,600 points. That was pretty solid. Yeah, that's way over the 5,000 we needed. Hold on, I'm gonna have a homemade mint. Oh. And I'm gonna put food in the oven after I finish this set. Alright. Tension, beautiful to bursting. You must master the tenacity of the wild grass that grows and the vines that climb, as well as the strength and stability of stone, with both pliability and power. In some works, when faced with powerful, adaptable foes, the Knight of Flowers would make use of flexible and magnificent strategies to crack their defenses open before delivering a formidable dead-on blow. Praetorian guards are tough. Alright, what's the bit for this one? Crystallize! Oh! Yes. Very good. This is going to be a classic. This is going to be a classic. It was delicious. It was a dark chocolate peppermint cream. Kind of like a peppermint patty, but they're like homemade. Yum, yum, yum. I really enjoy them.
Shine down. Blaze over. Access denied.
Now you shall perish.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Coming at
Hit it.
ya. Proper
Crystal
down.
meteor shower, go!
Coming at ya. Hiya. Ha. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Attack!
Next on the agenda,
All hail. Born of icy frost.
illusion shattered. Inazuma shines eternal.
Disruptive current. Scatter. A proper send-off from the Cena with love. Hiya. Ha. Ha. This one's got your name on it. Watch out. A proper send-off. This is long overdue.
Now you shall perish.
Delicate as silk. Ha-ha. Watch out. Fire. Well, with rocks. Hey there. Hiya. Ah. Feeling lucky? A proper send-off. No touching. For Rex Lapis.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Let's go. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
I just shot at nothing because it died too quick.
Warfare, I guess.
Nice, very cool.
A proper send-off.
We got the points, by the way.
With love. Ha!
We're staying in.
This one's got your
Dead.
name.
Yes! Very cool. 64. I'll take it. Navia easy, yeah. I love Navia so much, man. I love her. Passion blazing as a bonfire. The combination of greenery and the light of flames often strongly reminds people of incredibly strong vitality. In many fairy tales, such descriptions are used to describe the passion of the Knight of Flowers in pursuing his enemies. And through the liberal usage of pyro in battle, was this burning passion manifested to its fullest. I don't have pyro, guys. Elemental skills. Trigger burning or burgeon. Uh-oh. This is gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Yeah, we don't have like an environmental fire guy. Wait, you could just use Bennett. I'd love to use Bennett. If I had one. No, I'm sticking to my guns. No soft boy characters allowed on my team. None. We play without the soft boys. This one's going to be probably the hardest.
You're toast! Boba, get the Temple of Wisdom.
The Lord of the Night.
I don't know what this does!
Target acquired.
Whoa!
Justice will prevail.
Flap,
Drop your
flap,
weapons.
flap.
Stop right.
I got him cornered.
I win.
Shadow cast. Mind to command.
Drop your weapons.
Share my knowledge.
Guys, we got 800 points so far, by the way.
Target acquired.
You asked for it. Stop right there.
1600.
Eat this! Boba, get them! The Temple of Wisdom.
I got him cornered.
It strikes me that this guy is level 80.
Nice and spicy. Final warning. Hey,
Before your king.
Locked up.
Hands where I can see 'em. Drop your weapons. Final.
Boba, get them! Share my knowledge. Everyone hold hands.
Wow, that did not hit. Whoops. Damn. 3,200. We needed to kill that one and then 2 more. At this level. You had to risk getting Bennett? Yeah, Bennett, dude. I just didn't level him. Excuse me. I sipped some water. I'm gonna put this down to level 4. What does this party setup do? All party members elemental skill damage increased for 5 seconds. Unleash a night wave. What does true damage even mean? I don't know what this means. But obviously they want you to, you know, use fire a bunch, and I can't do that. I can't. I do not have the capacity. So what I shall do instead What if I use water, though, instead? You know?
Showering you praise. The Temple of Wisdom.
You asked for it. Stop right there. Drop your weapon.
The mining, killing song.
Boogaloo. Shoot on sight.
Where are you going? Oh boy.
Hands right and see 'em. Final warning. Drop your weapons.
Lord of Sand,
I see everything.
your
Make
sacrifice is
yourselves
ready.
at home.
Boing, boing, boing.
Yeah.
Low.
Time to shine.
Dead low.
Into the shadows. Time to testify.
Boom.
You asked for it. Stop right there. Drop.
Sharing my knowledge. Grow, grow, grow.
Lord of
Let the world come alive.
Dead lol.
Shoot on sight. Justice will prevail. Stop right there.
The mining, killing song.
Lord of
Temple
Sand,
of Wisdom.
your sacrifice is ready.
Ready. Time to testify.
Oh god, that's so lame. That she lived.
You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Drop your weapons.
Time to shine.
Strike.
Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready.
Grow, grow, grow. This way.
Loaded. Hunt them down.
Good pose. I got closer. We did get closer. Got like, what, 360 points closer? I don't know if we could do this one. I think we just take the L on this one and don't worry about it. What are we missing out on? 20 Festive Fervor, 20,000 Mora, 5 weapon experience materials. We're really not missing anything, so. The only thing we're missing is a check mark. So, that's fine. Okay, what's this one? Oh, we have to read it. Swift shadows splendid as flowers. It doesn't rhyme. Just as flowers bloom across the land in fairy tales, the Night of Flowers traverses all of Sumeru, swiftly cleansing the land of monsters and the wicked. Inspired by such tales, many a child resolves to follow in the knight's footsteps. Oh! Floating polyhedrons. When a character uses elemental burst, they gain additional scenic performance. Alright, so we want to burst, dude. I can fucking burst. You want me to burst? I'll burst like you wouldn't believe. I feel like maybe we should switch this girl out. Yeah, we should put Farina in. Yeah. Let's put Farina in with the... We're gonna put Farina in with the chlorine. Oh wait, we're still at level 4. No, we could totally do this level 10. As opposed to fake damage. Wait, what do you mean fake damage?
Time to testify. Into the shadows.
Let the world come alive. Strike a pose.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
A proper send-off. This one's got your name on it. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Attack!
Shoot on sight. Loaded.
Oh, we have this one. This one's gonna be easy. Yep. Oh, true damage, yeah. Yeah, I still don't know what true damage is. Shot at nothing because everything was dead. Cool. Here's performance level 3. Did it. True.
Time to test the ball. Into the shadows.
Strike a pose.
We got it. Nice, 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 nice. Ooh.
Fire. Well, with rock.
Everything's dead.
Fellow warfare, I guess. Coming at ya. Fire. Well,
Evil looks. Shoot on sight.
I could have killed those two. I could have killed those two. 7,800. I could have got 86. That's how it's done for that one. Very good. I'll take it. Leave challenge. Yay! I just don't have any fire characters. I have no pyro characters that are like really competitive or usable. My Yoimiya has like such like not good gear and items. It's like very upsetting and unfortunate. Even if she was really good, she doesn't do consistent pyro damage, so. But we finished all this stuff, so that's great. Very good, very cool. Festive Fervor. Boing. Hi, Candace. Welcome. 3rd, 4th copy. Whatever it is. Attain Fervor. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, that's cool. It's like a little pumpkin carriage. A lovely landscape special object. Sorry to keep you waiting, dear Archon. A lovely, exquisitely crafted model flower carriage. It is a 2-scale reproduction of the flower carriage from a certain iteration of the Sabseruz festival. Word has it that this carriage is the crystallization of many people's wisdom and effort, and was decorated by none other than the Knight of Flowers. In other words, by you. Go forth then. Your god awaits her knight. Oh. Okay, attain 1,000 Festive Fervor. How do I get the other 70 Festive Fervor? Because that other star would only give us 10. Aha! There's 3 quests that we can do. We just did the events and not the festival. Very good. Okay. Now we can start the festival. All right, it's not voiced.
Oh, there's all kinds of delicious scents in the air today.
Yay!
Sea breeze in Port Ormos isn't even enough to cover them up.
This is the final stop of the carriage parade. So many of the vendors decided to decided to set up their stalls in advance. The city is a lot more lively than usual. Same goes for Aru Village. Everyone's doing their part to make this a truly unforgettable Sabseruz festival. She has the coconut eyes, the blue and gold.
There's no way we're going back empty-handed. Just leave the haggling to us.
All right, then let's wait, that happened to us in Inazuma, remember? What's wrong? I'm fine. Ellipse. Sorry for making you worry. Let's go to that store and place an order. Right, we're supposed to go shopping with her for the festival.
Welcome. What can I get for you today?
Jahangir. We'd like to place an order for the Sabseruz festival. Could you have them ready for pickup after the parade?
Ah, no problem at all. What'll it be?
I'm so glad he's voiced. We'll take 3 orders each of masala cheese balls, potato boats, and curry shrimp, and 10 orders of pani puri.
1 sec. Let me jot this down. Potato boats, pani puri. All right. We'll have that ready as scheduled. That's a fairly sizable order.
Does that mean we can expect a discount?
Of course. Let me see.
Oh, nice.
That should come to 29,000 mora, but you can have it for 26,000.
11% off? Huge. What about 20,000? What?
Huh?
She went for it.
Ah, that's a bit tricky. we're going to be fairly busy that day, and we're setting aside all these ingredients for your order.
Potato boat? Dude, I need some food. Yeah, I can go for a potato boat. What if I had 5 orders of samosas? Would that help lower the price? What? What if I order more things? Would you charge less?
Well, in that case, the most I can offer is 20% off.
Great, we'll take it. Thank you so much.
Of course, of course. Thank you for your order.
So it turns out Candace is way better at haggling than us.
Oh, one more thing.
Oh, something you wanted to add to your order, miss?
No, I just wanted to remind you to keep an eye on the fire you've got going there. If you let it burn too long, it can become a safety hazard.
Oh, thanks for your concern, but I replaced the charcoal earlier today, so it should be...
Kaboosh. He's dead! He evaporated. Oh, there he is.
Woo! There's so much smoke.
Oh.
You alright?
I'm fine, thanks. It's just... That was so strange.
Was it the wind generator? The what?
It's certainly possible.
How
I had a
Ravishay's
similar
weather
problem
machine?
Not too long ago. I thought switching to this one
Jahangir,
would fix the
no!
issue, but-
We can look into the true cause of the problem a bit later. Just like true damage. What does that mean, really? What matters now is that you're alright. Need any water? I've got some on me. She is a water
I'm
character.
All right. It seems like you got a good eye, miss.
You were so young, I
Wish your
think.
warning came a little earlier.
You were
I think you
voiced!
avoided
We
this
can't
scenario
lose you!
entirely. In any case, I'll definitely fix the stove today, so don't worry about any delays.
Take your time. Your health and safety are more important. I'll just leave the deposit here.
Sounds good. See you soon.
That was a close call. Good thing you're fast
Yeah.
on your feet,
Thank
Candace.
you. Wait, what did I just say? I clicked by accident. I guess you could call it a gut feeling. It's hard to describe. Oh, that's what she said. How'd you know something was wrong with the stove?
Well, where should we go next? Preferably somewhere without any fire hazards.
The meat just has a little more
I'm
explosion
still a
flavor
little
today.
traumatized by
Yeah.
what happened.
Go buy some fruit. We need to make the candy.
Sounds good. It's been a while since we had the chance to shop at Port Ormos. Maybe we can pick up some other things along the way.
Weren't we buying illicit intellectual property the last time we were here? I'm pretty certain that's what we were doing.
Let's see. The fruit stand should be that way. Candace, are you okay?
Huh. Oh, God. Billy!
Huh?
Wait, she's voiced too. You okay, little one?
I'm fine. Thank you, miss.
What happened?
That crate came out of nowhere. Luckily, Candace saved that little girl before she got hit.
Where are your parents, child?
They're at the tavern by the harbor. But I got bored, so I came out to play.
You're safe now, little one. Just be careful next time.
Go back to your parents now, child.
Okay.
Aw, little kid.
Whose crates are these?
Yeah, it's time to take him down.
They're mine?
Could be. You could be. More like could have been the reason that little girl got squished.
How many times have I told you not to leave heavy objects by the road? When are you gonna learn?
Dude, he's just like scolding him like it's not even a big deal. Like this guy could have gotten someone killed.
I'm sorry. It's just... We ran out of storage on our latest shipment.
And?
Nothing. I'll take care of it right away. I won't do it again.
I don't think he's gotten the message, guys. I think we need to teach him a true lesson.
Thank you, everyone. I
True
should have been
damage.
keeping a closer eye on everything. It's lucky you were here, Miss Candace. I really don't know how things would have turned out otherwise.
Sure you do. That girl would have gotten squished. Buy a crate. It was nothing. Don't blame yourself, Sheriff. I understand just how difficult it is to look after a whole region. Is the sheriff of all of Sumeru? What? Still, with the festival coming, we need your vigilance more than ever.
I always feel like I could use an extra pair of eyes during Sabseruz season. I appreciate the reminder, Miss Candace. Anyway, you were probably in the middle of something, so I'll leave you to it. Enjoy the festival.
That was some quick thinking, Candace. It was like you leapt into action before the crate even started to fall.
You knew it was gonna happen all along. Ellipse. I did. I saw the crate fall before it happened.
Wait, you mean you saw the future?
Yeah, it happened with the stove, too. The Eye of Prophecy, it's actually real? The what? Huh? I think it's related to my amber eye. Growing up, it's never shown me any kind of strange phenomena. Wait, is that her eyeball? Like her actual amber eyeball? Ever since this morning, I've been seeing things that don't match with reality, and after a few seconds, they come to pass.
Have you told anyone else about this?
Like who, Paimon? Not yet. Self-determined as this is a true power of prophecy, and I don't want to make everyone worry. What happened this morning? I prayed to the gods, made my plan for the day, then went to meet my friends. Although if I had to think of something, I did buy this gem along the way. I think she's also got blue gold colorblind, like she can already see the future. Yeah, I think for sure.
Whoa, it's beautiful.
She probably can't tell what color my hair is, you know? There's something about it. You sense it too? This gem seems to contain traces of unusual elemental energy. I only bought it because it piqued my interest.
Could the gem be the source of the visions?
Yeah, like how the visions are the source of visions. It's certainly possible. Here, try it for yourself. Maybe you'll see something as well. Looking into the future. Ellipse. I didn't think it worked. So it doesn't work for just anyone. Perhaps there's some kind of trigger condition. Or could it be because of my connection to Lord Alamar? Who?
Maybe we could ask the others.
What about King Deshret, man? You know? Where's that guy? What's he up to? Everyone's been so busy preparing for the festival, I really don't want to trouble them with something so trivial. Luckily, I don't have too many responsibilities over the next few days, so I can investigate on my own. It's part of my duty as a guardian. We can help, too. Even better, having your company is like sitting around a bonfire with trusted companions. Your presence puts people at ease. All right, let's finish our shopping first, then we can investigate the gem. At the very least, we should ask around the merchant circles for information on its origins.
Speaking of merchants, Paimon can think of someone who's always in the know.
Ah, the little genie
Although
girl.
getting information out of her is definitely going to cost us.
Do you think? Oh, I read it already. I read that already. You mean Dory? That's the one. I've heard people talk about her in our village before.
Yep, that's the one. But she's pretty touchy when it comes to Mora, so it's best not to haggle too much.
You purchased the fruits on the shopping list. Do we make the candy? The vendors tell you where to find Dory. I bet she's where she was before. Which was up there on that platform. I think she might be. Jean Yund. Oh, she's not. Nice. Convenient, more convenient place to get to. Here are the goods you asked for as promised. I'm not voiced either. As for the best, all the best quality, I assure you. Can I interest you in any of my newest offerings before you go? Smile. God, that would have been so great if it was voiced. No. Well, see you around then.
Dory!
Oh, if it isn't two of my most valued customers, and Miss Candace. Now this is getting interesting. Who's this sassy lost child? It's Dory from the 19.5-hour Sumeru adventure. What, you don't remember that? What brings the guardian of our village to my neck of the woods? All my business in the desert is strictly above board, I assure you. Dory the Explorer? Exactly. You misunderstand, Miss Dory. We're just here for some information. Oh, you're in the market for some intel. Well, you come to the right place. I love dealing in information. It's easy to carry, and even easier to hike up the price. Oh, which is always very reasonable, of course. I brought a rather peculiar gem this morning, and I have the name of the merchant who sold it to me. I want to ask the merchant about the craftsman who cut this gem, and where they got the ore. Ah, so you're looking to track them down. Not an easy job. It'll come at a hefty price. Wait a minute. It'll come at hefty price. Where's the A? We don't necessarily have to track down the specific person. If you do have a way of obtaining the information I seek, Miss Story, I would be happy to compensate you for those services as well. I can find the person, no problem, but it's not as lucrative. I have a few connections who work with gemstones, so I'm better off charging them for the information directly. Well, now you're just asking the impossible. These kinds of things tend to be trade secrets. It won't be easy to get that information, even for the great Lord Sangama Bay. Who? What? God, I wish this was voiced. Just name your price. If you insist, let me see. There's the cost of travel, the gifts I'll have to buy. I'm thinking 200,000 Mora.
Yikes, that's steep.
I could level up a talent for that. That exceeds our budget, I'm afraid. Can you go any lower? Our village has done me a few favors in the past, so I think we can strike a deal. Why don't you make me an offer? How about 50,000? What? Uh-huh. Something wrong? That's usually the going rate for this kind of intel in the desert. The desert, she says. Dude, she's getting so aggravated and so animated. And I wish she had a voice. Impossible. I wouldn't even be able to put food on the table at that rate. Can't do it. Nope. Ah, what a shame. How about 30,000 then? That's lower. 30,000 plus food, shelter, and a security detail whenever you're in our village. I'll throw in a few tax exemptions as well. How does that sound? Tax exemptions. I bet she made that offer so our village could benefit from more business activity. What a scary woman. Alright, after some reflection, I've decided to forego all profit for this venture. 30,000 it is. Ah, now I know why people call you the #1 merchant in Sumeru. Your generosity is truly unmatched. Of course, you're an esteemed client, Miss Candace. I stand to gain more from friendship than anything else. So, who cares about the Mora? Oh, if that's the case, then... And by that I mean we landed on a perfect price. 30,000 as agreed. Dora did not pay taxes in 2013. No, she did not. Gonna have to treat my gem contact to a 500 Mora food stall instead. I really have to go out of my way to get this intel, so I'll need some time. Why don't you come back tomorrow? Of course, thanks, Miss Dory. You've been a huge help. You only just made it back to Sumeru, Nico. Why don't you take some time off for yourself? I'll handle the rest of the orders.
Really? Paimon feels kind of bad, though. We didn't turn out to be much help.
We didn't help at all, Smile. Don't say that. I dragged you into my own personal investigation. I should be the one apologizing. Ah, it's fine. Noble as always. May the gods protect you, Nico. And you, Miss Dory, safe travels. I'll see you tomorrow. Yep, take care. Cool. Gift her surprises. Second part is give her sweetness. Am I reading the mystery method? Step 1. Gift her surprises. Step 2. Give her sweetness. Step 3. We haven't unlocked that quest yet. First gift, second gift. Some would seek to cause trouble during the festival. They cannot be allowed to ruin this surprise. Okay, I also did not do my taxes in 2013. Step 4, give her English muffins. Yeah, but what's the third step? Hold on. Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna put some dino nuggies in the oven. Okay. I'll be right back. Hold on. Me. Okay, we're back. The dino nuggies are in the oven. Ready to continue. Part 2 of Nahida birthday party questline. Weeba? I guess that means welcome back, right? Wait until the following morning.
The mechanic.
Holy. I'm officially out of Halloween candy. Very sad. I need to get more. I feel robbed. I didn't have a single piece of candy corn this year. You know?
Candace, you're here! Have you seen Dory?
These kids are so excited in the background. She just left. I got here early. And she had already started doing business. So we wrapped things up right away. I'm just going to get something out of the microwave, I think, in a minute. But, Dino Nuggies are in. They're going to take a little bit to cook. She left the city as soon as I handed her the travel permit and tax waiver I promised.
Wow, she sure didn't waste any time. So, how'd it go? Did she tell you where the gem came from?
Yes, according to the local gem merchants, the ore was retrieved from a nameless ruin in the desert several months ago. The ruin is in very poor condition. Even the writing on the walls is nearly impossible to read. Dory mentioned something even more concerning, though. Apparently, the craftsman made another gem just like this one.
So there's two?
Yes, the ore had cracked down the middle. The craftsman believed it would be impossible to repair, so they turned it into 2 gems instead.
So where's the other gem now?
That's exactly what I like to know. If this gem truly provides the power of foresight, the consequences could be detrimental in the wrong hands. Funny enough. Oh my gosh, correct grammar? They didn't say funnily, they said funny. Funny enough, I heard a caravan was robbed just this morning in a remote part of the desert.
You think it's related to the other gem?
I can't say for sure, but I do know this. Only small-scale caravans or ones carrying important goods travel on remote paths like that, and their routes are highly confidential. So what you're saying is both of these answers are the same answer. Definitely.
Sounds like we need to investigate the site of the robbery. But what about the preparations for the Sabseruz festival?
Dea said we can meet up with everyone later. If we hurry, we should be able to get back in time. Of course, if you have other plans, please don't feel obliged to come with me.
Hey, we're in this together. There's no way we're backing out now.
Let's head out. Should've known you would say that. Thank you for all your help. Give her sweetness started. Go to the scene of the crime. Yes. What? How the... I have to go around? This is weird. I'm gonna go here instead, because this is a straight line. You know what I mean? And know what I'm saying? I'm gonna travel this desert so fucking fast, you will not conceive of it.
Woohoo! Let's go!
Go.
Got him!
Let's ride.
Yeah! Skyward!
Now that's what I call quality of life movement. I believe the robbery took place not too far from here.
Wow, we really are in the middle of nowhere.
Nico, Paimon, over here. Watch out, there's that flower starting a fire. Do you sense that? Sensing... Ah, elemental energy. Exactly. Many among the desert tribes are capable of wielding elemental energy. Same is true for the Eremites. Some use that power to attack caravans and earn some quick mora.
Wait, are
Yes, that's all that's left of the transport wagon, I would imagine. Strange. The wood looks charred. Was there an explosion? I see traces of activity over there. Let's follow the road and see what we can find. We go beat up a bandit encampment now.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Follow Candace? I'm too fast for her. I actually have to keep up with her pace. Traces are pointing this way. How can you tell? I don't see anything.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Shouldn't be far now. Yes. Turns robotically.
Oh, I can't
It's
believe
voiced!
this.
Hooray!
We made sure to pick a remote path, and we still got ambushed.
Excuse me, sorry for the interruption.
Ah! Who's there?
I'm Candace, the guardian of Aru Village. I'm trying to learn more about the robbery that took place this morning.
Guardian? Calm down. I think we're safe. Pretty sure stealing's not in a guardian's job description.
Pretty sure.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Don't mind him. Some of our guys are still on edge after the robbery this morning.
I can sympathize, of course. There's no need to be nervous. Although, is this where you plan to set up camp? Caravan Rabat isn't far, you know.
The robbery took everything from us. We can't just let that slide, so I'm taking my men to confront them
What?
and get back some of what they stole at least.
That sounds silly. I would caution against that, especially when it looks like you're low on rations as it is. In the desert, impulsivity and overconfidence can be fatal. True! She knows. What was it you were transporting?
Hazardous materials.
That's it? Excuse me?
For the love of... You can't just say that. Listen, it was just some firecrackers and fireworks.
No, it's
That's
nothing
all.
bad. Just some unexpended magazines and lithium batteries. I mean...
But that's what the crates had written on them.
The boss said the crates had fireworks written on them, though.
They're fireworks. What else would they be labeled as? Perishable goods? Ugh, just ignore him, please. As you can see, some of my guys aren't particularly bright.
Aww.
If the guards at Caravan Rebot hear of this, we'll get questioned all over again.
Why do they do that? Why do they make him do like the stereotypical, like, you know, dumb porter guy that's just like trying to move crates? There was I forget what it was an episode of. I want to say it was like some Klasky Shupo cartoon like years ago, but I always remember it. Like, these moving guys were like, had this moving crate, and I mean, at least with this I can sympathize, having had so much of my stuff broken when I moved. But I guess that's just the nature of like shipping things. They were moving this moving crate, and it was upside down, and he just like drops it on the ground, and it like, you hear like glass shattering, and he looks at it and it just says fragile, but it's upside down, and he's like, hey, what does fragile mean? Like, that's what these guys sound like. Where are you sending those goods?
To some tribal camps in the desert. Everybody's looking to celebrate with the Sabseruz festival coming up. Even small businesses like us got a share of the orders. Mostly the long-distance transports that no one else wanted.
I see. Could you describe the robbery to us?
Well, it was like this. We had just set out on the remote path when...
A web of thorns and vines suddenly blocked our way.
Aha. So you fought, a hilly churl, dendro, sammy churl. Yeah?
Vines?
What? No, why would there be vines in the desert? Our wagon got stuck in the sand. That's what happened. I'm sure it was a trap. After that,
Why would he say vines?
Bombs started falling from the sky.
He slowly closes his fist.
Bombs?
oh, just stop talking. That robbery messed you up more than I thought. Don't listen to his nonsense. He's just a bit shaken up by what happened. Anyway, as we were trapped, the bandits started firing rockets at us, which made a lot of the fireworks go off. In the middle of all the chaos, they ran off with the rest of our stuff.
Do you see what they look like?
No, we couldn't really see anything. There was sand everywhere, and we were more preoccupied with getting out alive. Although, I did notice that one of the bandits had this green stone.
The green stone. Did it look anything like this? You guys ever hear the legend of the green stone?
Yes, exactly like that. I just couldn't make sense of it. If you already have something that valuable, why go after our cheap firecrackers?
Unless the hazardous materials were targeted for some other reason. Huh? Like what? Like what, Billy? It's on autoplay. It's just he's really stewing on this one. All right, I think I understand the situation. Thank you for your cooperation. I would still urge you to head to Caravan Rabat and report the incident for your own safety. Don't let your anger lead you to do something foolish. Yeah. Be safe.
Well, all right.
You know?
We'll just take another
You're
quick
in the
break
desert
before we
during
head
a
over.
sandstorm right now. Good, let's go. We're being watched. All right, we should be out of earshot. So, what do you think, Nico? I'm not sure about their identity. Yeah, I feel the same way. Their leader was clearly hiding something. I think we can safely say these weren't simple fireworks shipments. And now, whatever hazardous materials they were transporting have fallen into the hands of another group of bandits, implying that they are a group of bandits to begin with.
Attacked the other?
Yeah. It's very possible. In any case, our biggest concern right now is the group that's currently has the goods and what their goals may be. Well, the festival's coming up. Yeah, their methods were precise and effective. It's very likely they're... Wow, that went way too fast. It's very likely they're exploiting the visions granted by the gem. That whole line didn't even process before it went to the next line automatically. Situation could be even more precarious than we thought. I don't think we should hide this any longer. Let's head to Caravan Rabat and explain the situation to the guards. Yes. Yes, agree. Teleports. Rest here for now, you two. I'll be back as soon as I've spoken to the guards.
Paimon hopes the Sabseruz festival doesn't get ruined. Things are turning out to be more complicated than we expected.
Oh? And what things would those be? Sounds like something the General Mahamatra should know about.
It's that one guy.
Sino, what are you doing here?
I'm here on business, investigating an unusual robbery case.
Wait, could it be the same
I
one
can't
we've
believe
been
this guy's
investigating?
voiced. I'm so happy. What a champ. Bend not to the Union. Sounds like you've been hard at work.
Just doing my duty. By the way, I brought something that I think might help with the investigation. Here, have some patisara pudding.
Pudding. Yummy.
Okay, thanks.
Why? What does it
Well,
do?
find any clues? They say the proof is in the pudding, after all.
Wheeze!
Did you have to tell that joke when Paimon had a mouthful of pudding? She almost choked.
I love him. Did you do all that to make the joke? I am very impressed by your commitment to the bit-ment.
Anyway, back to the matter at hand. Tell me more about this robbery case of yours.
And so they told him about this robbery case of theirs.
I see. So you and Candace already did a preliminary investigation.
Yep, Candace can tell you the rest when she gets back. That merchant group was really suspicious.
All right. You can leave the rest to me. On a different note, do you have any other plans for the day?
Oh, we'll probably head back with Candace. We're meeting up with everyone to prepare for the
Paramon.
super awesome dinner we're planning tonight.
Nice. Wait, why couldn't she tell him? Sano's working quarters aren't too far from Naida's. Did Tainari tell him about the surprise?
Strange. Sounds like you're hiding something from me.
Huh? Sounds like a Naruto character.
What? No, not at all. We'd never do anything like that.
They always have like that gravel, you know, to it, like that light gravel, but with like the youthful voice. Just like with the dark. It's like youthful voice, light gravel, and then like dark tone. You know?
Do you know why henna berries can't tell a lie?
Because they're berries. I win.
Why?
Because they're always going to be red straight through.
Ellipse. I don't get it.
Get it? Like the color?
We never do anything like that? Yeah.
I can explain it if you need.
Heh.
Oh, we get it. We get it. Seriously, there's no secret.
She lied.
Is that so? You're not afraid of ending up like the bass in the lake?
What?
Because they always wind up eating their worms.
Huh? I don't get that one either.
Yeah, who knew being interrogated by the General Mahamatra was this miserable?
Someone's being interrogated? Did I miss something?
Candace! Thank goodness you're back. Please save us.
Imagine Paimon getting annoyed by someone, dude. What happened? Can't be anything too bad if Sino's grinning.
Nice to see you, Candace. The Traveler already updated me on everything, so you can leave the robbery case to me. But when I asked about their plans this afternoon, they started dodging my questions.
This afternoon, are we heading back to Port Ormos to work on the surprise?
Candace! It's supposed to be a secret.
It's alright, Sino's always been part of the plan.
What? Why didn't you say something sooner?
Why did we assume that, he wouldn't... What? Why would... It's not a surprise for him. This is like saying, like, dude, we're doing that surprise party for Billy. Except you're talking to Jeff, who's also going to be at the surprise party. It's like, we can't tell Jeff that this is Billy's surprise party. It'll ruin the surprise.
Well, once you told me about the case, I realized I might not make it this afternoon. I was going to ask you to tell the group, but you decided to end the conversation.
You bastards.
Seriously? So we had to listen to a couple of Sino jokes for nothing?
Yes. Right, we never told you who was involved. Oops.
Well, with that resolved, could you tell the group I've got a case? Oh, and these are the items I was supposed to get. Could you take them back with you?
Sure thing. We've got this.
I would hope so. I just handed it to you.
Oh, enough already.
Meet up in Port Ormos. Teleporting. Teleport complete. Beep boop.
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
I didn't know he's such a jokester. Yeah, apparently that's part of his character. The pun master,
We're
except he's not very good.
Finally free from all those terrible jokes.
I rarely get to spend time with Sino outside of work. I'm sure he's just happy you came back for the Sabseruz festival.
That explains why he had all those jokes ready to go, even while on the job. Paimon will never understand how he doesn't give himself a cringe attack.
A cringe attack. Gah! Oh god, she's suffering a cringe attack right
Candace?
now.
Did you have another vision?
Oh. Yeah, two people enter the alley over there. They seem suspicious. I think they were talking about something dangerous.
Dangerous? Maybe they're the bandits from earlier.
You see what they look like? No, unfortunately the vision's very blurry. I can only catch a few words and some vague images. So blurry, in fact, we couldn't even show it to the player.
Then let's sneak up on them. If they're the ones looking to cause trouble during the Sabseruz festival, we should catch them in the act.
All right. No, nothing? Shh. Secret signal. Explosion goes off.
Hey, did you hear that? Sounds like they're talking about something dangerous.
Let's try to get closer. Menacing music. When passes by on the flower carriage, we'll launch it. Factor in the object's trajectory. Completely foolproof. Steps out. Stop your planning at once. Cave. Oh, something wrong?
Wait, it's you two? Oh, what kind of terrible plan were you talking about just now?
We're gonna blow up the Sabseruz festival. Oh, okay, we just wanted to make sure.
Something about explosions and the flower carriage?
You want to bet both of these guys are not voiced? Yep. The connections we make reveal a lot about the mind. The fact that you went to a dark place simply shows the way you think. Aren't both of these 4 stars? Am I crazy? Honestly, Paimon, what did you think we were doing? We were discussing the birthday surprise. Not long ago. Like I said, that's not it. We have more than just a heartless transactional relationship. You're overthinking the whole thing. It was your theory in the first place that Marak disappeared after working for you all this time without anything in return. I think I'm allowed some dramatics. Marak hasn't come back since I sent it out for coffee. Perhaps seeing the underlings at the academia picking up coffee for their seniors taught Marak something about its own situation. What's Marak? You decide. You're saying I treat Marak like my inferior? I would never. I'm just worried Marak had some awful experience and decided to run away. Maybe something triggered an existential crisis, and Marak became so angry about its mechanical existence it decided to never come back. That's certainly an imaginative conclusion. No, that's impossible. I created Marak myself, and I perform regular maintenance every week. There's no way Marak would be that heartless. And here you are in Port Ormos telling me all this when I'm supposed to be working. It's good I ran into you, actually. It's good I ran into. Into is one. This into should be one word here. I was hoping you could take a look at my proposal. Huh, I thought you were confident in your abilities. It's not like that. I just wanted to confirm the route for the flower carriage. Unfortunately, I know nothing about the route for the flower carriage. Well, you're not involved in the festival at all? The academia couldn't convince you to help out? Organizing festivals is not part of my job description. You really think the academia could convince me otherwise? You've got a point. Well, you could at least take a look at the final explosion? Explosion? Yep, the candy tower I designed is going to hit the flower carriage at a designated time and explode into pieces, shooting candy in all directions. Not the dangerous kind of explosion, though. It's supposed to look like fireworks. I consulted a bunch of food engineering papers, so it's completely safe. The candy is soft, and the packaging is smooth as silk flower fabric. Once I receive the secret signal, Marak will activate the mechanism from afar. That way, I can make sure the explosion goes off at the right time and place. But isn't Marak missing right now? When's that supposed to be? When the Dendro Archon passes by in the flower carriage. Once we receive the signal, we'll launch it and kaboom. And don't forget to factor in the object's trajectory and the humidity level. Already done. The mechanism inside the candy tower controls for those factors. Plan is completely foolproof. Back to where we were previously.
So that's what all this was about?
What's Marak with you? Yeah, what's a miracle with you? Dude, our buddy Avalanche has decided on a Halloween costume for next year because his favorite bit that he's been doing since we've known him has been like whenever somebody says the word I'm, like I''M, like man, I'm hungry, or like I'm sad that happened, or like I'm happy that this, or, you know, whenever you say I'm in a sentence, he extends his hand as if to give a handshake. And he says hi, and then whatever you just said, nice to meet you. So for his Halloween costume next year, he wants to buy a bunch of like those fake like prop arms to put in his sleeve. So when he goes for the handshake for someone, the person just like takes the hand and like rips it out of his sleeve, and he's gonna go like, ah! I think that's like a pretty good bit, considering that's one of his main character traits, is that one joke. We do love him very much. You had your mind set on very different interpretation. We saw him at Greg's Halloween party.
Well, about that.
It's alright, let me explain. And so she explained the situazione. The children were celebrating. The ability to foresee the future. That's incredible. Fascinating. You formulated a hypothesis based on your interpretation of the gem's abilities, yet the results failed to corroborate it. Perhaps this calls for a different postulation.
Maybe you could dumb that down a little.
Dude, I don't know how I feel about like muscle scholar man here. You assumed you were seeing the future, but what if you were actually seeing the past?
The past?
Like? Jahangir said that this was the second time his wind generator broke down. Mechanical failures of that nature come with predictable consequences. His lack of surprise suggests something similar happened in the past. As for the falling crates, during a busy time like the Sabseruz festival, people often stack their crates on both sides of the street, likely leading to similar accidents. Seeing people have a private conversation in secluded places is even more common. So you're saying we just happen to witness events that have occurred before? Yeah, it's easy for mundane events to appear special. So either you can predict the future and make it deviate off course, or you happen to witness the past. Yeah, the second option seems a bit easier. That's not why I brought it up. I was simply trying to offer a change of perspective.
Well, it does explain what we saw.
The conditions and actions required to trigger this power are still unclear. If you plan to investigate further, you should pay attention to those two factors. Yeah, but in the other one, in the second vision she had that we saw, because she said she had one in the morning, but she never described it to us, with the falling crates, she saw the girl there, right? Like, what do you mean? The girl walked by there and then crates were stacked in the same way and they fell? I don't get it. Speaking of change in perspective, maybe you were the one that scared Marak off. An ingenious thought, if Marak and I had never met before. Yeah, Marak should be used to you, especially after I programmed it to recognize your voice. Something else must have happened.
Kaveh, if Marak is missing, what's that thing coming toward us right now?
Is that a suitcase? Marak, where have you been? Beep beep, it's a suitcase. What? You went to look for more coffee beans because the shop was out of stock? They're out, they're out. You don't have to go that far. Oh boy, Marak sure is persistent.
Candace, something on your mind?
I was just thinking about Mr. Altahim's theory. It makes sense until we factor in the robbery in the desert. Hey, it's that guy. That's also not voiced. Oh, you're here. Oh, you're all here. Something wrong? You look troubled. Trying to work through some mysteries. Oh, right. It's almost time for our meeting. We'll catch you up on the way. I'm needed at the house of Diana. See you later. Leaves coolly. Huh? Go to the gathering spot. Oh.
Skyward! Scatter!
It's right here. Wait, that other girl's here too. She's not voiced either. Nice of you to finally show up, all young and capable, and yet not one of you could get here before a senior such as myself. Listen, Peach. The other March 7th girl does this role better. It's okay to admit it. Apologies, Madame Farazan. We got caught up in a discussion. A discussion more important than the candy tower? Finding a suitable material for the candy, that was supposed to be the priority. Or we might not make it in time for the parade. Well, did you figure something out? Yes, took me several dozen papers, but I got it in the end. Well, at least you young people work fast. Alright, now's no time to slack off. We need to focus, or we still might not make it in time. You're right, we should leave the other case to Sino. There's not much we can do from here anyway. Well, then let's get to it. Don't make me order you around like little kids. Oh, and Kaveh, you wanted a mechanism to simulate the parade, right? I finished it. Already? Amazing. No more difficult than Haravatat's standard curriculum 100 years ago. Here, let me know if it works. Thanks so much, Madame Farazan. Nico, mind helping me test this out? I need to observe the carriage to make adjustments to the candy tower. Just leave it to me. Wait, I've done this. Avoid obstacles? Oh, no problem. Nice relaxing little jaunt. Look at the background. So this is like, I guess, the toy version. This is actually like agonizingly slow compared to the other ones we did. It might be getting faster, but I can't tell. I don't think it is. If it is, it's not in any noticeable way. It's too easy. Oh my god, wait. Is this gonna be the first time ever that we get all of the flowers? And not hit anything? We got this. We still got this. 10 seconds. $100%. Baby! Oh, not bad. Looks like a successful simulation. Thanks to you two, I already have a pretty good idea of how to hold how the tower should look. All right, now it's time for the production phase. Go ahead and sketch out the design. We'll deal with the candy part. Where's Kale and Dea? They've been at Miss Dunyarzad's house the past couple of days, working on the candy decorations. I'm sure they have it under control.
Wait, now that you mention it, why aren't we meeting in the city? Wouldn't that be more convenient?
Because we'd be right under the Dendro Archon's nose. It'd be too easy to run into her. Being further away from Sumeru City means our chances of getting caught are lower. Last thing we want is for the Dendro Archon to discover the surprise. Huh? What's going on here? I thought I just heard my name. Why do they turn their heads like a 90s like lawn sprinkler? Huh? Kave? Madame Farazan? You call this a design? What possessed you to use that kind of material for the roof? Oh, play along. This design overturns centuries of Sumeru architectural tradition. The Dendro Archon would be devastated if she saw it. Oh, yes, you're right. I mean, just look at the, facade. Completely unacceptable. I'm sure you can come up with a new design in a few days, right? Of course, I'll get something to you first thing tomorrow. Oh, so it's a conversation about architecture. I think innovation can be a good thing. Oh, don't mind us, Archon. The Kave's an intelligent young man. He just goes overboard sometimes. Really lets his imagination run wild. Don't worry, it's a simple fix. I see. Nothing to worry about. Alright, if you say so. Still, I'd be happy to take a look at the plans. I might be able to give some pointers. Gah! Oh, is this not a good time? About that. They all look extremely uncomfortable. Are they afraid to show me their work or embarrassed to talk about the problem? Why is the Dendro Archon here in the middle of, like, the public, by the way? At this random port. The plans. I almost forgot. My friend has them. That guy's always causing trouble. Nah, I'll fetch them in a bit. They're definitely up to something. No beads of sweat. Wait, it's that one girl. Nilu. Is she voiced? Huh? Of course she's not. Save us, bruh. Points. Jerk's head. Ah! Archon. Oh, Nilu, did you need something? Yes, I've been looking for you all over. The folks at Zubair Theater have some questions about the program for this Sabseruz festival. Thumbs up. Yeah, that was a good screenshot. Oh, then I'll head over right away. Thank you for coming all this way, Nilu. No, thank you for taking time out of your busy schedule to pay us a visit. It's no trouble. I've had a lot of free time lately. I heard things were getting lively at Port Ormos, so I decided to come take a look. Well, I guess I should head back now, Nilu. See you all some other time. Bye. Winks. Crowd,
was
the only
too
person
close.
voiced Paimon. Sorry for yelling just now, Kaveh. Don't worry, I have nothing but absolute confidence in your design. I don't make a habit of speaking like that to a capable junior. Winks. Don't talk to him like that. Oh, Kaveh, by the way. Good. Hop to it, Kaveh. We need those plans. Do I really need to watch you do the revisions for this to get done? I'm going. Oh, I just wanted to say, you can always come to me if you ever need guidance or help with anything. Don't worry, Archon. This is all under control. Nods. Waves. Skips off. Take care, Archon.
Paimon's heart can't take much more of this.
Let's move our meeting spot to Pardis Diae. How do you say that? Just in case. Port Ormos was a good choice in terms of location, but we forgot to factor in the festivities. Should we go now? I think that's the best choice. Kaveh can focus on designing the candy tower. The rest of us will transport the materials. Don't worry, Kaveh. I'll support you no matter what design you come up with. Thanks. She just continues to harass him about the design. And Farzan said she doesn't normally yell at her juniors, but I feel like I just got a glimpse of her true senior researcher. Even though there's nothing senior about her appearance. What are you thinking about, Kaveh? Don't think about anything, Kaveh. Just go redesign the fucking flower tower. This will not end well. I promise. Give her sweetness. Don't give her sweetness. I don't care if she's 10,000 years old, dude. Don't do it. Give her memories? No! Oh, no. When she thinks back on all her birthdays, will this be the most unforgettable? Dude, this is like reading the mystery method. Go to quest. Okay. Wait until the next morning. And go to the new location, presumably. There it is. Watch her show up here, too.
Maybe she overslept.
Oh my god, he's voiced. I forgot. I don't know. That has never happened before. She never overslept, ever. Did anyone see her on the way here?
We're here! What's got you all looking so worried?
Miss Neelu isn't here yet.
Oh, maybe she's just running late.
It's not like her. She comes early every other time we've met. Besides, Sino went to the Grand Bazaar to meet up with her before the meeting.
But I was told she had left first thing this morning.
Giga.
And now Sino's here,
She's
but
missing.
Nilu's still nowhere to be found.
Exactly why we're worried. Any progress with the robbery case?
We interrogated the people in charge of the caravan on the day of the incident. But they were technically the victims of the case. And all their goods were lost, so there was no evidence to investigate. Their goods are certainly suspicious. But until we recover them, all we can do is to observe the caravan under the guise of protection. We contacted the original seller of the gem. Apparently, he sold the other half to a young man in the desert, but that's all he could tell us.
So to summarize, the location of the hazardous materials in the second gem are complete mystery, and now Nilu is missing as well.
Wait, you think Nilu's disappearance is connected to all this?
Yes! Points finger at screen. We're still not sure if the three events are connected, but if they are, it would probably have something to do with Nilu's dance at Sabseruz. The dance is a key part of the festival. If someone was trying to sabotage the celebrations, Nilu would be a natural target. Just like the Dreamscape when they made that, remember?
Traveler,
The
Candace,
infinite
there's no
Tsukuyomi
time
was
to
her
waste.
dream?
Let's try to follow her trail. Tainari, can you stay back and explain the situation to everyone when they arrive?
Of course, it's still possible Nilu was simply held up by something urgent. I'll wait here. Give her memories. All right, hold on.
Let's
We're
start
back.
with
I'm
the
gonna check on
Grand
the food,
Bazaar.
make sure it's not burnt.
We should ask
I'm gonna
around
get
for
the
clues.
vegetables out of the oven. Hold on.
Please be careful not to touch the plants here.
Peace prevails throughout the land, and all things are made new, as buds in the spring.
Water too, because
This is an auspicious era for
just about done with
humanity.
another bottle of water, and my throat has actually been like kind of sore, believe it or not. I don't know why. It's been like that for like a week. It's like a very super mild sore throat. But it's not been made better by voicing so many characters when they're supposed to be voiced. So I need a little bit more water just to help me out. Vegetables are fine. Make sure it's not burnt and then cold and then reheated. The vegetables were lukewarm. I put them in for 45 seconds. Now they're fine. The chicken nuggies, the dino nuggies, need just a few more minutes and they should be good. They're almost ready, but not quite yet.
Perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose
Oh, boy.
and conversation.
Please be careful not to touch the plants here.
Dude, I had like a bag of peas one time, and in it there was like, I have a picture of it on my phone. There was like one pea that was like a crazy like mutant pea. It was really weird, and I still don't know what it was. Imagine like a normal pea, but like spiky. That's what it was. It was so freaky. I've never seen anything like it. It scared me. These are peas and carrots that I'm eating. Dino nuggies should be ready soon. But oh my gosh, I literally had no food today, so I only had candy.
Skyward! Scatter! Skyward!
Let's ride!
Dude, it's so hard to navigate Sumeru. Who lives here?
Skyward! Scatter!
It's a very beautiful place, but like extremely inconvenient to get around, you know?
Mr. Zubair!
Please be voiced, Zubair. So I can eat a few bites of food and not starve to death.
Oh, hello.
Hooray!
Did you need something?
We're looking for Nilu. Do you know where she is?
Nilu. She left bright and early this morning. Said she had to help out a friend.
Was she by herself? And did you happen to see which gate she used to leave the city?
Well, she definitely left alone. As for the direction, I think she left through the gate to the north.
You come from above, Mr. Zubair? What?
So, the complete opposite direction of Pardis Di.
Did something happen?
Is that how you
This
say
is
that?
no time for practical jokes, you know.
Mr. Zubair, could you send word to Pardis Di if Nilu comes back to the Grand Bazaar?
Of course. I'm sure she just got caught up in something. Still, let me know if you find her.
We will. All right. Let's leave through the north gate and see what we can find.
Get Fontaine to make these people cell phones.
Carving waves.
Miss Navita, have you seen Nilu this morning?
Nilu? Oh, yes. I saw her head out of the city. She was wearing the prettiest outfit.
Which way did she go?
That way, I believe.
Was there anyone following her? Did everything look okay?
I mean, it looked like she was in a good mood. She even stopped to say hello. And no, I didn't see anyone else.
All right. Thank you.
She sounded very, like, calm. Like, too calm, you know?
Let's ride!
Excuse me. Have any of you seen Miss Nilu from Zubair Theater come this way?
Yes, General. I saw Miss Nilu cross the bridge after leaving the city this morning. There was a man waiting for her on the other side.
Wait, could that be the person who bought the second gem?
Did you see the man's face?
Unfortunately, no. He was too far away.
Understood. If she comes back this way, tell her to find me at Part East DI.
Yes, General.
Let's keep going.
Good boy, Rukin.
The trail ends here. There's no one else we can ask for clues.
With this many traces, it's easy to get mixed up. Let me take a closer look.
Intersecting sets of footprints on the ground, Wait. Aranaka. Aranara? What's the word? I think it's Aranara.
Sure. We'll continue analyzing the footprints over here.
These guys can't see Aranara, right? Isn't that like a special thing? It's like children and us can see them.
It's you!
It's the nice golden Nara. Arasaka. Must hide.
Why would you need to hide? We're friends, aren't we?
Friends. Arasaka is friends with the golden Nara. But Arapa said Arasaka can't talk to too many people right now.
Oh, why?
He thinks Arasaka will let everything slip by accident. Shouldn't say any more.
Let things slip, huh? Okay, we just have one question. Did you see a girl walk by?
Nara, like a beautiful flower. A red Nara who's pretty like a Patisara. Yes, Arasaka saw that Nara.
Really? Which way did she go?
Nara are like, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. I got a good one. Nara are like Shemlin in Dragon Age. She went towards a messy pile of rocks with another Nara, but Arasaka doesn't know them.
A messy pile of rocks?
The ruins?
Oh, that makes sense. Thank you, Arasaka.
Arasaka is happy to help kind golden Nara. Kind golden Nara has helped Arasaka in the past.
Arasaka, about the other thing you mentioned.
Arasaka doesn't know anything. Disappears.
Well, guess that ends this conversation. Well, let's tell Sino and Candace what we learned.
Good man, Arasaka. He knows how to keep a secret.
The Fane of Ashwata?
Footprints lead in that direction as well.
Where did you get this information?
A plant creature that you can't see.
Well, we were tipped off by some friends. We can vouch for the information.
All right, I trust you.
Let's go after them. Hopefully. Uh-oh.
Another vision?
I only heard faint voices. What'd they say? Two people having a conversation. There was someone asking, will she find out? And something about following the tracks.
Was Nilu one of the voices?
Couldn't tell. They were too muffled.
Let's head towards the ruins for now. The vision could mean we're on the right track.
Wait, that's far. Teleports.
Skyward!
We should be getting close.
This area is usually full of treasure hoarders. Nilo could be in danger.
Look over there. It's Nilu, not in danger.
It's Nilo! Hey!
I don't think she can hear us. We're too far away.
Come on, let's go!
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
I can't believe we walked this far already. We should be getting close, right?
Nilo!
Huh?
Nilo! We knew there'd be a bad guy with you! Leave her alone, you...
Huh?
Huh?
Sabseruz. Bad guy? Do you mean me? Who? Wisdom's measure. Ah, new guy. No scholar who studies King Deshret's civilization fails to understand the significance of the Temple of Silence. And Sabseruz is none other than the heir to this ancient organization and its history of over 1,000 years? This is the heir of Slytherin? Oh my god. I can't believe it. After arriving in Sumeru City, he did not wish to be too conspicuous, and so he chose to live in anonymity, crafting an ordinary identity. With his friendly smile and enthusiasm, this skilled conversationalist became a part of the community almost as soon as he arrived. If you run into him on the street by chance, it wouldn't hurt to strike up conversation. Perhaps he'll share a mysterious desert tale, long lost amidst the sands. New favorite character! New favorite character. We're gonna resurrect King Deshret, you guys. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
What are you doing here?
Am I not supposed to be here? He's not voiced! Oh, no. What are you guys doing here?
Can't we stick to one question at a time? Oh, wait, that one doesn't count.
What dreadful cacophony!
What's
Are we
that?
not allowed a quiet place to practice?
Okay. Sabseruz, Bloomguard of the Pari. Sabseruz is the, quote, Bloomguard, I don't know what that means, of the Pari, an ancient race that lives within the Vorukasha Oasis. Pari are manifested from the Varina of the divine bird Sumeru. This is... They're really, making it difficult. And dwell deep within the desert in order to protect the land and suppress the abyssal calamity. As a younger Pari, Sabseruz was always fascinated by the deeds of ancient heroes, though she still enjoys being praised by others as much as ever after having completed the rite of Absor with her Yasnapati. The Sabseruz of today has already grown into a mature Bloomguard.
Sarouche!
Ah, Pale Floater. And my Yasnapati!
What? Pale Floater.
You know this red floating being?
Excuse you. I, Sarouche, am a noble Pari, and the Bloomguard of Quarina.
Can I get that again? How do you pronounce that?
Excuse you. I, Sarouche, am a noble Pari, and the Bloomguard of Quarina.
Quarina? I don't believe you. You're lying.
Sarouche is a Pari we met in the Vorukasha Oasis. She's really nice. You just have to get used to the way she talks.
I don't understand. Like, if you're gonna like Romanize like words, why would you do it in a way that is not how those letters are pronounced? Doesn't that defeat the entire purpose of Romanization? Mr. Sethos, that item on your person. Oh, you mean the cracked wedget eye? You mean wadget eye? These letters are basically switched. That's like, a wadget eye is like that Egyptian like eye image that you see. With like the swirl and the lines underneath it.
So you were the one who bought the other gem.
A Weejat Eye Pari. Sounds like something I've read about before.
You can probably guess what really happened.
Now's not the time for riddles. Everyone in the city is still worried about Nilu.
Worry about me, but I left a message for everyone.
Message? What message?
We never received anything like that.
Don't tell me Rashnu fell asleep halfway there. Again?
Oh, hearing that name, this is all starting to check out.
Who?
Who's Rashnu?
Thank you. The party that was supposed to pass on my message. She did look really tired earlier.
Hold on, let's take this one thing at a time. First, what are you guys doing here?
Oh, you know. That explanation started with the first time I met Sabseruz. Great. Many moons ago.
Sabseruz, they're here.
I've had enough of these insufferable rascals, wreaking havoc in the desert right and left.
They look like Pokemon. Like a Shinotic or something, right?
Wake up, Rashnu! We need to teach them a lesson or we'll never get another good night's sleep.
Yeah.
I'll trap them with my thorns when they pass by, and you can take care of the rest. Perfect! They don't stand a chance. Let's give them a taste of sheer terror!
They're little sealies.
What in the...
The thorns were real.
Thorns?
Boss, the wagon is stuck!
Huh?
Now!
Do we get to play as her? Yo!
Behold my might!
Bruh. Just a little bam.
Bombs!
Bam.
Perish, you scoundrels!
I love her. They probably had enough, don't you think?
Who might you be?
Sethos. I was out for a walk when I heard the commotion, so I came to check it out. Since you already destroyed their goods, I'd say you could stop here. These kinds of situations can easily get out of hand.
Brazen youth! Have you any idea to whom you speak?
The Bloomguard, Sarush, renowned among the Pari. All children of the desert know your name.
So you're not entirely ignorant after all. Fine, I'm willing to call it a day. But if those scoundrels continue to disrupt the peace of this land, I will show no mercy.
Excuse me. I gotta check my food in the oven before it burns. Is that the flashback? It looks like it. The quest objective updated. I heard that sound effect. Two of us really hit it off after that, so I became her guide in Sumeru City.
You really can get along with anyone, huh?
Sethos fulfilled his duty well. I have come here for a monumental task.
What's that?
What task?
I heard Lesser Lord Kusanali is
Yes!
currently celebrating her birthday in the city. As her familiars, the Pari have decided to bestow upon her a special gift.
Perfect. Okay, hold on. I'm getting my food out of the oven. Soup's on. Bing, 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 bing. I got the Dino Nuggies. They are not burnt. Now that is truly cause for celebration. Did not burn Dino Nuggies this time. Huge success. Incredible. Inspirational. Revolutionary. I'm gonna test one, hold on. Hey. Okay. They're good. Yay. I didn't burn the Dino Nuggies. They're good.
As decided by Elder
I'm getting better, you guys.
the Bloomguard of the party
I'm getting better at living by myself.
will present the dance of Sabseruz to
Cooking
Lesser
food.
Lord Kusanali, a tradition passed down over the centuries.
I told Charissa the dancer was already decided, but she insisted on meeting Nilo in person.
Good thing I did. How was I to know the current version is nothing like the original?
Well, there are bound to be
Version of what?
changes over the
Dances?
centuries.
I was so excited to see the original version, I begged Miss Surus to teach me. Such a rare opportunity. If I present this special version at the Sabseruz Festival, I'm sure the Dendro Archon will love it, and all the spectators, too.
I appreciated young Nilu's determination, so I invited her here to practice in peace.
Oh, so that's what happened. Feels like we've been chasing bad guys for days, but in the end, there were no bad guys at all. It was all for a heated surprise.
What about the bandits, Paimon? Hold on, don't forget the guys with the fireworks. Yeah, exactly. You still haven't figured out what they were up to. Wreaking havoc in the desert, trying to turn a profit by illegally excavating ruins and tombs? That's my guess.
That would explain why they chose a remote path away from Aru village. They're lucky you didn't catch them in the act.
A few moments with me, and they'd be begging for their days of baking in the hot sun.
Okay, remind Paimon not to get on Candace's bad side.
By the way, Miss Candace, I noticed you're carrying the other half of the wedge Jedi.
Oh yeah! What exactly is this thing?
It was a gift from King Deshret
Oh!
to Lesser Lord Kusanali.
King Deshret. It belonged to the greater Lord Rukkhadevata, actually. But given what happened to Irminsul. So you read the legend too.
I only know the basics. I never thought these two gems could be connected to the relic from the legend.
So this was a long time ago that the gem cutter made these things. I only bought the gem because it seemed like there was something special about it. The legend didn't come into play until I checked certain texts back at the Temple of Silence. Legend has it that King Deshret and the Goddess of Flowers, Lady Malikata, both prepared special gifts for Lesser Lord Kusanali during the first Sabseruz festival. They scattered candy along the path to lead her toward the site of a banquet. Eventually she arrived at a lake, where she heard the sound of music. Lord Alamar was plucking the strings of an instrument while Lady Malikata performed a beautiful dance. Together the two extended their heartfelt wishes to their dear friend, and each bestowed upon her a precious gift. Lady Malikata gave her the Farina to protect the rainforest, and Lord Alamar gave her the Wedget Eye to record the moments they shared together.
But the Weejat Eye was lost after the cataclysm in Conria, buried deep beneath the sands.
And Lesser Lord Kusanali turned the Quarina into a divine bird, tasked with guarding the border between new birth and death, until the bird shattered into pieces and gave rise to the party.
Oh. I was like, what happened to the bird then? You know.
So Candace actually saw things recorded by the Weejat Eye.
Okay. I was definitely surprised it still had the power to record events after all this time. Power seemed to only resonate with the people of Alamar, so also known as this... Wait, also know? It should be also known. My jazz cup is blocking it, but here you go. See? Also know. Should be also known as the descendants of King Deshret. So the Sand People are the descendants of King Deshret, you say? Despite the damage, it still holds many scenes from the past. The faint voice I heard earlier, could it actually have been Lord Alamar and the Goddess of Flowers? What do you plan to do with the 2 pieces of the eye? If you don't mind, I'd like to place them under the custody of the Temple of Silence. I agree.
Technically, the eye belongs to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Why
Yeah.
don't you just give it back?
Not sure that would be wise. Even if she remembers the story, I fear that all that remains is this fragmented piece of memory is grief. Sad memories is Nahida's friend. I don't want her to feel sad on her birthday. Yeah!
I don't fully understand your reasoning, but if this is the decision of the group, as well as my Yasnapati, then I shall object no further.
Lesser Lord Kusanali will not be sad on her birthday. That's my presidential campaign.
Well, are you going to let me teach the girl the dance of Sabseruz, or do you intend to drag this on incessantly?
She's got a point. Now that we know it was all a false alarm, let's go back and tell everyone what happened. They're probably worried.
I'll tell the other Matra to keep an eye out for that caravan. If we find evidence of any misconduct, we won't let them off lightly.
Guess I'll stay here then. There's a bunch of monsters nearby, so it's always good to have someone stand guard. Sorry to make you worry, everyone. I'll head back and help once I'm done learning this dance.
Focus! No more distractions! Now, follow along!
Yes, Master Sabseruz. She's dancing. In the woods. Everything's fine. She was abducted, but it was by a forest spirit, so she'll be fine. Isn't that how those stories go? Pretty sure those are actually the stories where, like, that the person is never seen again. Wait, this is the place that we made extremely symmetrical. Remember? In the dream world. Junior Zod better be voiced. You're finally back. I was so worried. I was this close to sending some mercs after you. Nothing bad happened, right?
Nope, it was all just a misunderstanding.
And so Paimon and the Traveler explained the misunderstanding. That's a relief. I'm glad it's all taken care of.
How are the preparations going?
Well, Kave's diagram is done. Looked like he pulled an all-nighter to finish it, so he went home to sleep. We built the frame of the tower while you were gone.
I think I'll check it over later, though.
Yes!
We were
Junior
so
Zod, we
worried
could
about
always
you.
rely on you, dude.
It's kind of hard to focus.
Oh my god, I love her. She's the best non-main character in the game, easily. In any case, there's not much left to do. If we all work together, we'll be done in no time.
Great! We don't have to worry about missing the parade!
Hooray! Speaking of the parade, could I ask you for a favor, Nico? Yeah. The Academia wants the representatives from each Darshan to nominate someone to serve as the Knight of Flowers for the parade. After some discussion, we all agreed you would be the best person for the job. What do you think? Yeah. Didn't we decide this earlier during the events? Great. You're the hero of Sumeru and a personal friend of the Dendra Archon. We all thought you would be the best candidate. Make sure you knock it out of the park. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Why would they say that? That's a baseball idiom. Right? Metaphor. What's the word for it? It's a baseball thing. Why would they say something like that in this world? Hey, don't stress him out. Wait, aren't you also in the parade this time, Candace? You're playing the timbre, right? Yes, I'm providing the background music for Miss Neela's dance.
Whoa, Paimon's never heard you play music before!
If you like, you're welcome in Aura Village anytime. I'm more than happy to lull you to sleep. Huh? Oh, looking forward to it.
Actually, I have a favor to ask as well.
Speak, Junior Zod.
These are the decorations for the flower carriage. Could you bring them to the sanctuary of Surasthana and hang them on the carriage?
Yes.
It would mean a lot to have the Knight of Flowers personally decorated.
I'm on it.
You can count on us!
Everyone splits up the remaining tasks. The anticipation for the festival makes for quick work. Or you know it, sun is set, everyone breaks for the night.
We're done. Now we just have to go to the sanctuary of Surasthana and hang the decorations on the flower carriage. Huh.
I knew Paimon had a second
the
line
sanctuary
there.
looks like the night before the festival. Let's go check it out.
Yes. 1 kilometer away? No problem. Teleports. Food. Surfs up.
Carving waves.
It's so beautiful. Oh, look at the little swing. I love him.
That should be good. All we need to do now is wait for the parade tomorrow.
Oh, we have the option to just wait. Okay, hold on. Let me finish this. The vegetables. Hold on. And maybe we'll have some nuggies during the parade. All right. Got my vegetables in for the week. Let's wait. What's wrong, Nahida? Everyone's been avoiding me lately. Aw, they're acting squirrely. Like they're hiding something. Very good localization, team. Very good. I have to get to the bottom of this after the parade. But first, birthday celebrations with delicious candy, a beautiful flower carriage, and... Ah! Sorry to keep you waiting, dear Archon. Time to head out, dear Knight of Flowers. It's me. She's talking to me. When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. I wish this was voiced. It was my birthday. The Knight of Flowers and their attendants found me. Archon, we finally found you. The people can't wait to meet you. As the Sabseruz festival began, everyone smiled and gathered around me.
Are those Parisaras?
They're extinct, aren't they? Everyone prepared a bunch of surprises for me. Candy exploded in all directions like dazzling fireworks. Ready? 3, 2, 1. That seems dangerous. Why did they do that? A bird suddenly appeared, and in that moment, the world erupted in brilliant color. Oh gosh. Actually, I have a surprise of my own. Is she gonna turn into Greater Lord Ruka Devata? That would be cool. Come out, everyone. Oh, the Aranara revealed themselves to regular people. So that was the surprise they were not supposed to give away. I see. She pressed Q. Wow. Come on. When I woke up, I was riding in a flower carriage. It felt just like a dream. Never had I witnessed a more perfect day. The parade of the flower carriage has concluded without a hitch, and you all return to Padis Diaraya. Here's to a successful birthday surprise. That was so cute. Cheers. Huh, I knew it. I knew you had it in you. Kaveh, you truly are a genius architect. Madame Farazan, I think you might have had a little too much to drink. Wait, this is March 7th's job. She hasn't been able to contain her excitement since she saw the candy tower hit the flower carriage. I even saw her sneak a few extra drinks just now. Hey, we all deserve to loosen up once in a while. That's what festivals are for. I thought it was festivities. That's what festivals are for. By the way, Candace, your playing was amazing out there. How come you never showed us before? Oh, it's just something I do in passing. When the night watch is calm and the stars are out, I like to play a few tunes to pass the time. You're saying the stars in the sky get to hear you play more than us? No fair. Honestly, I think Miss Nilu's dancing was the real star of the event. Wait, when did this become about me? Yeah, she did learn the ancient dance that no one's been able to do for like 500 years or something, so that's cool. I see. So the Wajadai is now under the custody of the Temple of Silence. You can borrow it for research if you want. No need. Certain objects merely represent a period of history. Once the events they exemplify are brought to life, there's little value in further study. Huh. I thought you'd at least want to see it. A legendary gem like that is sure to be a wonder to behold. Couldn't hurt to take a look. I'm not about to make the trip to the Temple of Silence for that. It's too far. Ha! You and your hermit tendencies, I swear. Although, if someone ever brings it to the Academia for appraisal and certification, I wouldn't mind taking a look.
On that topic, I wonder how much it's worth.
I never really thought about it. It's kind of like an ancient palace in a way. Not many people are gonna break off a piece of the wall and send it for appraisal. That actually sounds like something my Darshan would do. I've heard some of the underclassmen have quite the sense of curiosity. Well, if it does happen, write a report and send it to my office. Is that a protocol or something? No, I just like to know when interesting things are brought back to the Academia. I might want to check it out. Why do I even bother asking? I should just keep my mouth shut. Interesting, you use reports as a sort of alarm clock system.
An alarm? Yes, that's what I heard just now. Dear friends, a critical moment has arrived.
What? I didn't hear anything. It's not like Hermanubis, what? Would call on you and not me.
It is time to come together and play genius and...
Did he just try to do like and it's time to duel? Is that what he was going for? When is Kale gonna let me leave? Why does he report to Kale? Everyone seems to be having a lot of fun. What about you, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Are you having fun? Yeah, I just know this will be the most unforgettable birthday I'll ever have. Well, don't say ever.
Great Archon.
Could always be better.
You have a long life ahead of you. Isn't it too early to draw such a conclusion?
Not at all. Sometimes a single moment is all it takes to know you'll remember something for the rest of your life. I've definitely had moments like that. Your name is Sabseruz, right? Would you and your friends ever consider coming to live in Sumeru City?
Thank you for your kindness, Great Archon. But we Pari have our own duties, and we find the city a bit too noisy.
It is too noisy. Is that so? If you spend more time among people, you might start to enjoy the commotion.
Well, that's also true. I have fond memories of my adventures with Pale Floater and my Yasnapati.
And those haven't even happened yet.
Really? Paimon's happy to hear that.
Maybe someday, we'll get to those adventures.
It felt like this Sabseruz festival had surprises for everyone. When you called out the Aranara, Paimon nearly fell out of the sky in shock.
Hey, I'm glad you liked it. I told them to stay hidden so no one knew it was coming.
No wonder Arasaka was so flustered. He was trying to keep it a secret. Oh, Paimon's sure everyone in Sumeru loved the surprise. It felt like a dream.
A dream, huh?
Nahida?
Oh, it's nothing. I was just wondering if this whole thing might be a dream, like last time. Ellipse. Then we should do our best to remember it. Huh? So that even if we wake up, this moment will never be lost. If only I had remembered that one time I met my sister recently. That must have been what Alamar wanted when he gave Rukkhadevata the Wajad. Even though we don't have anything that powerful, we still have our own way to stop time. But how can we do that? Hee hee. What's he gonna do? I'm scared. What's happening? Photo! Okay, good. Alright, everyone, closer together, please. People on the left, make some room. Someone's stepping on my shoe. Sorry, Madam Farazan, there's not a lot of space.
Pale Floater! This spot is reserved for the mighty Pari.
Paimon's the only one allowed to float next to him.
These orbiters, guys, I swear. So that's what you meant. A picture. Yeah, I never thought about it that way before. From now on, every time you look at a photo, you'll remember that both of these conversation options were the same. I don't have experience with this kind of stuff, but I trust you. I believe with all my heart that time will stop for us in this moment. Get in the picture, Kaveh. You just need to set the timer, and we're good. Everyone ready in 3, 2, 1. Pew! Happy birthday! Yay! I want to take a screenshot. Print screen. Print screen. Huh. Wait, let me hide. I'm actually gonna want to drag this. Actually, no, hold on. I'm gonna actually just take a screenshot this way to make it easier. Okay. So I'm not in it, and the interface isn't in it. But my UID is in it. Save as. Save as, not Star Rail, Genshin. Nahida birthday. Photo 2024. Smile. I can't, oh yeah. I can't use a parenthesis, so. There we go. Nahida's birthday photo 2024. That's sufficient. How lovely. How cute. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people were voiced in this group. All right. We did it. Bum 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 bum. Ooh, we could put the photo as a decoration. Oh, that's so cute. I love that. We can put that with the other photo that we have from the last film festival. This one. Yeah. Musketeer Pictures prize commemoration. That's so
The
cute.
most important part of going out to have fun is, well, going out. So just show up and I'll handle the rest.
I love Mualani, dude. She's gonna have such a prominent part of the who is the best girl and why is it my sister video. And that's that. Give her surprises, give her sweetness, give her memories. That was precious. I really adored that. Not everything has to be the end of the world, you know? Sometimes you can just relax and have like a wholesome, fun time with the friends you've made along the way. I wouldn't say we need more of this. Like, we need this more frequently. But just like, once in a while, it's just nice to stop and appreciate. That was good, wholesome, adorable, fun, fulfilling. I liked it. That's pretty much all I got to say. Good. What do you guys think? How did you feel about it? I thought that cutscene with the parade was so precious. I wish it was voiced. Like, we can listen to it in, like, Chinese or Japanese, I'm pretty sure. It's just the English that's probably messed up, but it was just well done. Very cute. Feast of Pursuit. I think this is the only one we have to deal with. Oh, we could do the Imaginarium Theater and get really angry. 56 days? Yeah, we got time. We have until, like, next year to do that. This is completed. This one's not even all unlocked yet. But we can at least, like, take a look at it. Dude, do we want to use our summons? Because, like, I don't really want to summon on the next, like, Natlan character banner. I want to save for Mavwika. But do we want to get, like, more Nahidas? Would that benefit us at all? I don't know. I haven't looked at her constellations in a long time. You will be unable to use phlogiston or combat mechanics that require phlogiston. So just, you can't use Natlan characters in this? What? Really? That seems crazy. Dendro-related reactions 30 times. Oh, goodness. God. Opponent level 105. Huh. Yeah, about that. Defeat 3 opponents within 150 seconds. Oh, gosh. What are those enemies? Are those like the weird mask Shogun things? Oh, it is. This is gonna be bad. I don't think we can do this. I don't actually think we can do this. Oh, no. I've only beaten this group one time before in a challenge. And it was like barely beat them. Dendro reactions, no phlogiston. Goodness, we can try. I don't know what the requirements are for completing this.
Make yourselves a move.
Like, I don't even know how to fight these enemies. I don't know where they come from in the game story at all. Like, I'm at a total loss. Not the right character.
The victor is
Yeah, I don't
declared.
think I want to do this, dude. I don't think I want to do this. Level 105, bruh. Come on, man. Complete Steadfast for artifact experience. What if we just do Quandary? Like the second difficulty. Ten opponents? Maybe?
The Temple of Wisdom. Time to shine. Shower me with praise.
Enough. Pow! Hunt them down. Into the shadows.
Everyone hold hands. This may hurt a little.
Seize the sky. Yeah. Skyward. Yeah.
Oh. Damn, that actually interrupted my ability. That's so annoying.
Make yourselves a room. Yoo-hoo! Let the world fly.
Yeah. Skyward. Loaded. Time to test it out.
Sharing my knowledge. Commit it to memory.
Oh, wrong character. There we go.
Shine. Shower me with praise.
Rip skyward. Scatter. Into the shadows. Hunt them down.
Let my name echo in song. Strike a pose. This may hurt a little.
Skyward. Scatter. Spray cloud confirmed. Loaded.
Did I win? Yeah, that wasn't nearly as bad as that other group. Oh my gosh. Those like triple, like weird, like totem bosses, they're really tough. Just like Meatloaf sings. 3 out of 4 ain't bad. I'll take a 75 and retain my sanity. Thank you very much. Oh. So this one do use the Night Soul Blessing characters. Okay. Okay, who do we want to switch out for application? Probably Chiori, because she's not a Night Soul character. And I think we just put in Farina. Right? Yeah, double Hydro, applicate. Okay. Applicate. Apply. What is wrong with me? Applicate. Sound like a fucking YouTuber. Ah, yes, the DOT abilities, dude. She disappeared. Feels bad. I didn't mean to press Q. I was trying to press W. Or A, rather. Rip. Why am I attacking this thing? Why did you jump there? Help. I'm stunned, I guess. Dude, what is this fucking, like, dragon boss in World of Warcraft voice that character has? That one enemy. That was no problem. 111, cool. Gimme. What is the high level version of that? What is that? I don't even know what this enemy is. Tenebrous Mimesis? What? Eh? I don't know what that is. Master Fire and Water. Trigger Vaporize. Okay, so we're using Fire and Water. And then normal attacks. I don't have that Fatui girl. So wait, I could totally beat this boss at level 105 in 150 seconds. Right? Can I do that? Okay, Vaporize. I think we put... Where is she? Chevrouz. Yeah, we just do Chevrouz and Farina, yo. And then... Chiori. Navia. Right? Give us the shields. We'll try with the Electro Girl. We'll try with Chlorine after this if it doesn't work.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there. Oh, yoo-hoo. Let the world collide. Scatter. Attack. That's the way. Now. Teleport there, I guess.
Oh, he's got a lot of HP, bruh.
Feeling lucky. Proper send-up.
Wow, that's a lot of HP.
Stop right there.
That was a one-shot on Farina with 35,000 HP? I don't think so. Nah, bro. Oh, boy. No, I don't think so, actually. I think we're gonna do this one instead. Fuck out of here. No way.
Final warning.
Bro. Did you see that? What is your range, dude?
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right there. Final warning.
Oh, I should press the first. Whoops.
Strike high at the cutting edge of fashion. Yeah. Coming at
6 enemies? Okay, I think we can do this.
Attack! That's the way. This one's got your name on it.
Bitch.
Hiya! This one's got your name on it. Fire! Well, stop right there. Yoo-hoo! Time to shine. Lend me a hand. Watch out! You asked for it. Final warning. Stop right there. Let the world collide. How dare you strike a pose? Delicate as
How
silk.
dare you strike a pose, dude?
Coming at ya. Proper send-up. From the Spino with love. Umbrella warfare,
I didn't need to do that.
I guess.
Fuck. It's okay. It's okay. 2 more. We got this. We got this. We got this.
Umbrella warfare, I guess. A proper send-up. From the
1 more rotazione.
hands where I can see 'em. Final warning. My name echoing song. Scatter. Let's go. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Attack. That's the way. Feeling lucky.
Bomb. Good. I'll take it. That's a Navia easy in my book. Heart of the Boulder. Okay, last one that's unlocked. A little more than like 25 hours. We'll do the other 2. What we got? Pursuit Providences. Crystallize. Yes. Damage bonus to Geo. Ooh. Who are we facing? What is this thing? Secret Source Automaton. I'm kind of scared. What if we Ganyu? Ganyu, freeze, crystallize. We're gonna get one shot anyway, you know?
This is long overdue.
Presumably, freeze probably doesn't work against bosses, does it? I just kind of realized that.
Feeling lucky, fire! Umbrella warfare, I guess. Born of ice and frost. Shower me with praise. Let my name echo in song. Coming at ya. Attack! That's the way. Hey there!
Oh, this one! How do I get up there? Bro. That's cheating. No way, dude. Okay, I'm not fighting this boss. Fuck that. Oh, man. Okay. Level 3 it is. Yeah, it's not worth my sanity doing level 4 for, like, such non-rewards. Oh, they left me a
Blaze over.
gem to pick up. That's nice of them. Toro.
This one's got your name on it. Attack! That's the way. For Rex Lapis, born of ice and frost.
Huge. Ice enemy gets frozen. Feels good, man. We have to fight 5 more enemies, by the way. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, these guys. We can totally take them. We can totally take them. Ow. Press Q. Switch. Press Q. Switch. Got him. Oh, we got this. Boom! Okay, easy. 112? That was almost our best. I think 111 was the best. All right, cool. We got 2 more coming up in the next day. Very cool. Let's see those Primo Gems. Nice. Is that 70 apiece? Very cool. Alrighty, cool, cool, cool. We got them. Let's heal this poor team. Trimming the hedges. There we go. Somebody's got to take care of these little shrines. Oh, it's Hu Tao. I don't want Hu Tao, dude. Have you seen Hu Tao gameplay? It's awful. It's like worse than Klee gameplay. No, man. No way, dude. No way. Why are all the regular banner 5 stars purple? Why is that? I have 62 summons on this banner. That's funny. I want to look at Nahida. What is her Eidolons? Alright. Right, Princess Peach's stained glass window. Shrine of Maya is unleashed. I think that's Q. The count will add 1 to the number of Pyro, Electro, and Hydro characters respectively. Huh? Yeah. There are at least 2 party members of the elements present when the field is deployed. Effects will be increased further. I don't run Pyro because I don't have a good Pyro character with this. Damage dealt by Trikarma. What is Trikarma? Man, I don't know. The duration is increased of when I press Q. So this boosts her E ability, it seems like. What else has she got? The root of all fullness. Opponents that are marked by seeds of Skanda applied by Night or herself will be affected by the following effects. Burning Bloom, Hybrid Bloom, Burgeon reaction damage they receive can score critical hits, what they couldn't before. Crit rate and crit damage are fixed at 20% and 100% respectively. Within 8 seconds of being affected by one of these things, defense is decreased by 30%. That seems really good. Seems. I'm going to have to look up to see how valuable those constellations are, because I feel like I should just save for Mavwika to be perfectly TBH.
I much prefer.
I think we save for Mavwika. Oh, 3rd constellation. Cool. Nice.
Using my own cutting tools.
Skill up. Not Staff of Homa. I know the legends of the Staff of Homa, dude. Fruitful Hook, ETC. We still got 2 weeks to deliberate on this banner anyway, so that's honestly, that's tons and tons of time. We're gonna have so much saved up. Look at this. This is actually great. I don't think we've ever had this much saved up for any character. We have 137 pulls right now, and we haven't done like any of the endgame modes in months, just because I hate doing them. So we could probably get like easily like what, 150 summons available. Like guaranteed we get the 5-star even if we hit maximum summons and lose the 50-50 both times. Like we lose the 50-50 and we hit maximum summons both times before we get a 5-star. I'm pretty sure like we have enough to even get her. So that's awesome. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but I mean, that's just how many summons we have available. That's really cool. All right. Yes, thank you. Finally giving us a banner where I can save. Feels like the first time in forever. You know? For the first time in forever. I don't have to spend all my wishes in one banner. Any dailies left? We're almost maxed out on this, so we don't even need to worry about it. We've got like 2 weeks left on this thing. No, we're good. We'll hit it based on just doing dailies. Complete the Cadence of Elements on Quandary difficulty. That's cheating. How could they require me to do it on Quandary difficulty? What are you playing at? Imaginarium Theater and Spiral Abyss? Okay. All right. I'll bite. Okay, let's take a look. Let's take a look. Where are you? Imaginarium Theater. We'll take a look, guys. Dino Nuggy. Pyro, Electro, Dendro. This is going to be a bad one. This is going to be a really bad one. I have one Dendro character. I have 2 Electro characters. I have Zhang Yun. Not even max level. Zhang Yun? No. Zhang Ling. There's a lot of Zhans. I can't get past level 6 anyway, so why don't I just do this one? You know? My Klee has no items equipped, though. See? She actually has no items equipped. Okay, let me see if we can give Klee anything. What can we do for Klee? We gave her items to someone, and I think we gave them to Chevreuse. I want to say we gave Klee's items to Chevreuse. I haven't used Klee since the beginning of the game. I could use gaming, but my gaming is level 1. I am not a gaminger.
Dodoko, where are you?
Dodoko, where are you? Doesn't this go to 90? This totally goes to 90. I have perception. Can I upgrade this? I can. Well, at least that's maxed out now. Enhance, though? Where do I get these? Tuesday, Friday, Sunday. That is not today. I doubt I could just craft them with items that I have. Craftable amount 2. Great. I'm 1 shy. Excellent. All right. What about artifacts? Fast equip. What do we got? Custom config? No, that's too much to deal with. Quick config. Wanderer's Troop 4-piece set. Increases charge attack damage. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably, you know, better than nothing. All right. Crit rate, crit damage. This is crit damage, attack percent, elemental mastery. Crit rate, attack percent, elemental mastery. It's just higher level. Yeah, we'll enhance this a little bit. It's whatever. Wait, do we have any pyro set stuff? No, we should just do this because this is easy. This is just crit damage increase. That's fine. I'm sure that's fine. Maybe I won't take it to 20. Maybe I'll just do 16. think her mastery just went up there. I didn't really catch that. All right, what do we got? Mastery up again? Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep that at 16. I don't care. What is this one? Pyro damage? What do you got for me? What item is equipped right now, even? I can't even tell. Wanderer's String Kettle? Bro, where is it? Huh? Should be one of these, no? This is a Wanderer's String Kettle. This is a Wanderer's String Kettle. Where's the one that Klee has equipped? Huh? What? There it is. Alright, what do we got? Pyro damage bonus. Crit rate, energy recharge. Yeah. Pyro damage bonus, nothing. Okay, not great options. This is a lot of HP. Attack percent. Recommended affix. Goodness. Wanderer's Troop. Really? These are the recommended ones? Normal attack damage? Oh, this is for using the jump spam. Oh, this is for the... Okay. This is for the Hu Tao tactic. Yeah, I hate that. Oof. I don't like either of these. Crimson Witch of Flames is definitely the best one for her, but, like, the items are on Chevreuse, and the Chevreuse items aren't even that good. This poor girl is actually really starving for decent items. I guess we have to, like... I really don't want to leave this one. This is not a good item. No attack string kettles, dude. Flat defense, HP percent. That's the only one. That's nuts that that's the only one. That's nuts. I'm gonna leave it as is. That's not worth leveling. That's not worth leveling. Okay, I'm just gonna leave her like this. It's better than nothing. Oh, my Skyward Atlas that I never leveled. That's funny. Because I got Lost Prayer to the Sacred Winds, and that gives me movement speed, which is more important to me than anything. I feel like I should level this up, maybe. Tuesday, Friday, Sunday also? Can't do it. Well, we're going in with this Klee, I suppose. What's the worst that could happen, right? I mean, what was the worst that could happen? What's Visionary mode? Complete hard difficulty to unlock. That's never gonna happen. I will never unlock Visionary mode, ever. It's just never gonna happen. Wait. Go back. Huh? Wanderer's String Kettle at level 0? No way. Maybe I'll do level 12 with this. I don't want to waste so many resources on stuff that I'm going to use just for this one event. HP up. Very cool. How many times did it go HP up? Flat HP up? Whatever. She gets pyro damage. I don't care. Alright. Difficulty medium, which is still probably impossible for me. Alright. Guest stars. Dino Nuggy. One sec. 6 cast members. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Tough. I don't know who to pick for the last one. Probably healer would be good. 6. Okay.
Stay close and you will live.
Ooh. Not that one. This one. I truly don't know what these characters do. Pretty sure Tainara uses a bow. So we could shoot the ruin drakes.
I hear everything.
What does that do? What does this do? What does this do? Couldn't say. Oh, he charged faster for a little bit and then stopped charging fast. So he must have like some either skill or like pressing Q does something with that. I don't know. What does this do? I don't know. Second worst character. Next to Alloy. Nice. Poggers.
One with the force. I'll uproot you. Keep up.
Bro, please come back. Come on, dude. Right now. With this.
Coming through. Pyrotechnics.
Can't see.
I think it counts. I think it counts. All right, cool. Next. We got it. Gimme. Earth Coral. Dino Nuggy. Ninja. Let's fight the ninja. I keep thinking if there's green numbers, you're healing the enemy. It happens with Wuwa too. What's the element in Withering Waves that does that? Yeah, the dark green Dendro can be a little confusing sometimes. How do I want to deal with the ninja? What combination of characters should I use? I'm used to using Navia with her gun to defeat the samurai, just like as is historically accurate. We don't have any gun characters right now. I think this and Dory. Clarine uses guns. We didn't pull her yet. We're doing the Imaginarium Theater. We have to like get her through an event to join the party. Oh, arrow damage. I see, yeah. We could try this.
Let's get down to business.
Nothing lasts forever. Emerge. Right here. Here, please.
Jumpy Dumpty Go!
More! Boom! Ha! Light blade! More!
All right, just these two left. We got this. We got this.
Emerge. Right now. I'm always watching.
Oh, nice.
Taste my food.
This is too fast, dude. Okay. All right. Sufficient. It counts. Gun. Yeah. We still have to pick up Chlorine and we have to pick up Nahida. But we're saving them for the harder levels. We're still only doing the medium mode on this because I can't... My mental health can't suffer the hard difficulty with the few Pyro, Dendro, and Electro characters that I have. I have, like, essentially one of each. I don't have the teams required to do this game mode at all. That's why I've done this, like, 3 out of the 6 times it's been out. Overloaded Origin or Catalyzed Origin? What is this? This says Pyro and Electro in it. Yes. Companion Random, I don't have enough points. Overloaded Divergence. After dealing Electro damage, launch explosive orbs. After dealing Pyro damage, launch Thunder Strikes. This one, because we haven't picked up Chlorine yet, and we have both charges on Raiden Shogun left. Alright. Boss level. Same, but for Wuwa. I still haven't gotten to start Wuwa yet. I've had too much going on, unfortunately. So, yeah, no Blue Swan for me. We'll just have to wait for the rerun. Smile. I still have to do the story in Snowbreak, Kirk. Dino Nugget. This is me struggling through the normal difficulty. The medium one of Imaginarium Theater. It's very upsetting. Oh, we're fighting this boss. Okay. Oh, this will be easy. Yeah, I can do the whole story mode in less than a day, right?
Stop right there!
Now you shall perish. There is no escape.
Let's nip that in the bud and trout.
Amp it up! Power cord! Hands where I can see 'em! Stop right there! Drop your weapons!
Illusion shattered. Torn to oblivion. There is no escape.
I'll uproot you. One with the force.
I took it!
Did he say one with the force? Total of 5 hours on it? I could do that. All right, chlorine. We are out of Dendro characters, however. So maybe we pick one up. Yep.
There are still so many places for us to explore.
I'll fight the Fatui. Oh no, this is a defense one. Oh, I'm so bad at these. It's either Pyro and Electro characters have an advantage. Okay. I don't know if I want to use Nahida. I don't think I want to use Nahida. I don't think I want to use Jalonin either. Because we don't need a healer, so we don't need Chevreuse. I think we put... No, there's too many damage characters. Can I go with 3? I have to have 4 members. No. Neither one of these would be a good pairing. Okay, chlorine.
La la la.
A sight to behold. Emerge. Right now.
Oh, I don't think I pressed Q on her first. I think I pressed E and then Q.
Into the shadows.
Wait, I have to do this for
Time to testify.
just 2.5 minutes? Oh, God.
Jumpy dumpty go.
Why are you attacking that, Jalonin?
Brave names echo. Ready.
You actually don't want to, like, kill the enemies in this game mode. You want to, like, CC them.
Emerge. Right now. I'm always watching.
Oh, there's another one over there.
Into the shadows.
Oh, we've got 30 seconds. Oh, each enemy you kill takes time off. Oh, we just win. That's cool. Okay. All right, that was fun. I hate those defense ones because I have no way of grouping enemies. I don't have any person on my team that groups enemies. Remind me again who you married? Benny. I'm gunning for Cherno and my dumbass confused an assault rifle with a submachine gun. Yeah, I wish they like outlined which weapons were which more easily because they definitely don't do that at all. Okay, get another fire character. Cool. The swimming event thing had shotguns and assault rifles you can buy in their shop, and I bought the assault rifle thinking of Cherno to use a better gun. I realized she can't use it. Yeah, it would be nice if you could like refund them also. Companion random, gimme. All right, yeah.
Welcome to Chioria Boutique.
All right, we're in business. Battle normal. Chioria Boutique. That's what it was called. Okay. Who are we fighting? Oh, these guys? Something to shoot at them. You. I don't think Navia is in this group. Yeah, I don't think I was able to bring Navia along. So, I guess Chiori.
Temple of Wisdom! Roll! This way, Hero!
Shine down! Now you shall perish!
Oh god, what overkill.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Time for a light show. Go Bishop down!
Torn to oblivion!
Oh, I won already. Why am I still going?
Make yourselves a room! I see everything!
Get her!
Roll! Temple of Wisdom!
Inazuma shines eternal!
Raiden Shogun's ability is so bad after you press Q. It's great, like, for when you press Q, and then after the Q happens and she uses her sword, she just, like, decides to slash at nothing. It's really rough. It's really, really rough. She has no, like, damage resistance or anything.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Has to chase enemies all over the place because her electro reactions cause them to go flying everywhere. Raiden's not very good. Chlorine is much better because Chlorine actually goes after enemies and dodges with her skill. Okay, 14, pretty good. Pulled a 5-star Fenny by accident. They gave out 5-star Fenny, didn't they? Pretty sure they gave out 5-star Fennies. Oh, I think this is the last one. Okay. Overloaded. Huge. Mystery cache. Go. The one I pulled by accident is called Coronet. Oh! I think I have Coronet. The only one I don't have is the life, not Infinite Sight. I can't believe I missed out on getting waifu. and getting, like, on getting Wife and getting, Summertime Katya. I missed out on both of them. It feels really bad. It's either Wild Hunt. I think that's the one. Yeah. I think that's the only one of the normal 5 stars I don't have at this point. So this should be the final one, which means we do... We don't have Farina, so we do Bing, Bang, Bop. Right? And then Pow for the fire. Yeah. Oh, it's this boss. Oh my, I haven't fought this one in forever. This is a rough boss. This is not an easy one. Although, I have never fought them with this combination of characters before, so who knows? Who knows? Maybe it was just that easy. I don't know. Maybe it was because I had a good character one time. That's awesome. Hold on, I got this. .com. Nice. Go harass someone else. Thank you. Who runs those bots? What kind of fucking weirdo losers run those things? Wait, I'm trying to pick up a dino nugget. I'm gonna take a sip of water. What do I win? Yay! I'll take it. More pearls than gold to me in real life. Your dinosaur chicken? Yeah. Just ketchup. Oh, so these are challenges you have to do. I didn't even know that. Okay. Oh. We got 2 gun girls here. Let's talk to them.
I rarely encounter opportunities to rest mid-journey. During battle, slowing down is even more out of the question.
A lot of Tetris pieces. Do you do the minigame? Oh, yeah.
However, given that this is not a solo operation, I will go along with what you think is best. In any case, this is an acceptable place for a brief period of respite.
Cool. She said respite and not respite. That is a proper pronunciation. Why did I talk to this? I tried to talk to Chevreuse. Huh? What? See, this is what I mean. This game does this all the time. Like, I'm very obviously trying to talk to Chevreuse, and it's still telling me, no, you want to talk to the painting.
I know all these books are meant for children, but some of these stories are actually quite good.
She's not that much shorter than me.
Here, for example.
When do we get a
This
Chevreuse
one's the
outfit?
story of 2 parrots that sue each other. Each
What?
accuses the other of stealing a poem that they both claim to have written that morning.
And what happened?
But since they only know how to imitate speech,
Oh,
the
no.
judge has no way of knowing who actually wrote the poem first. Such a fun story. Any chance I can borrow it?
It's not my library, but go ahead. I like Sabseruz. Let's do more Sabseruz stuff when we get a companion quest for her. You know? I think we still need items for, like, Navia. Like, we can do better. We also need to spend our resin, because otherwise we're wasting it. Is she from a marching band? She's one of the guards in Fontaine. That's why they have those silly hats. But she does look like she's, like a nutcracker. Like a little toy soldier. I always thought it was really cute. Geo, you say? Yes, I have something for that.
The Spina's on the case.
Haven't done this one in a while.
Hear the echoes of the valley. Attack! That's the way. Hey there! Ha! Delicate as silk.
Dude, Jalonin is vicious. She's just so fun to use. Dendro damage bonus on the Geo set. Yep, that's correct.
Let me raise names echo. Next up. Hey there! Haha! Cha! Ah! Hiya! Fire! Well, with coming at ya! Hiya! Ah! Ah! Haha! Watch out! Cha!
I'm quick on my feet. Vicious. Some may go so far as to call me nimble. We're gonna use our resin, and then we'll switch over to Snowbreak and then see what we can knock out.
Let the mountain flames boil! Scatter! Let's... Hiya! Haha! Ah! Attack!
I missed. That thing went too far away.
This one's got your name on it! Seize the skies! Yeah!
Oh. Vicious. Defense percent with attack percent. I don't think so. If this was like, man. Yeah, I don't think this is good. It's close. It's so close to being good, but it's not on a set that we would use that with. If we wanted a Geo defense character, we'd use the other set. This one's so close. If this was attack percent, this would be very good. But it's not. Very sad. Only the best of the best, and nothing less will suffice.
I am the cutting edge of fashion. Fire! Well, with rocks. Haha! Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Did that miss? Question mark?
Scatter! Skyward!
One more. Nope. No, one of every stat, that's definitely wrong. One of every primary stat is not what you want. I don't think there's any character that will want that.
Let me brave names echo! Delicate as silk. Lend me a hand. Watch out! A proper send-off from Mosquito with love.
Ooh, they're lined up. Huge. I love when they're like just both in front of my gun. Very good. Very good shot. Yes. If this was crit damage, this would be an exceptional item. As it stands, it's only good. It depends how many upgrades go into the flat attack, but we're gonna save it. Similar to that last one. Nope. We got one item that's maybe okay. That's in 5 runs. 5 runs for one item that's maybe okay. That is way better odds than we're used to. Oh, goodness. Where am I going? I know how to navigate leeway. We're going to go to leeway. I'll get more of the crystal flies later. Okay, we're not overcapped on resin. And achievements. What we got? Imaginarium. Complete an entire show after having obtained 6 Stella. Nice. 14%. Yay. All right. Imaginarium Theater again. Obtain a total of 6 toy medals. Hooray. 50% with that one. Good. We'll do the Spiral Abyss another time. We're actually very close to level 59 out of 60. I think. I want to say 60. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what this goes up to now. I don't know if they raised it. I forget. I know they added another world level that I can do, and I didn't want to raise my world level because my characters are not good enough. Okay. Snow break time, snow break time, snow break time, snow break time, snow break time.